Hello, everybody. Oh, no, that's not it. Oh, it is. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the DPC SEA Open Qualifiers with myself, Epidamnos, and joining me is Winter Dota. We are already treated with an absolute glorious draft here, as Hoodwink and Ember already coming out for the side of Oz Esports and Atomic Esports. They're going to be picking themselves up Tusk and Marana. How are you doing, Winter, anyway? How are you doing, man?
I don't have the morning jitters like you do.
Yeah, like me.
I'm fine. I just had my lunch. I'm fine, you know.
Yeah.
You need your coffee? Have you gotten your coffee?
I haven't. I'm afraid. I was in a rush, so I've only got a bottle of water. Oh no, that's
You know
English.
what? You know what they say. Good Dota is like caffeine. It keeps you awake.
Yeah, true. I'll hopefully get myself some caffeine very soon. But already, Aussie Esports, they don't like to mess around. Already getting themselves another two picks here. Nature's Prophet and Marcy being picked up here. Not. I haven't seen Nature's Prophet all that often. I don't know if it's a C thing, Winter. If so, please let me know. But it'll be exciting to see this hero in action because I don't think I've ever seen it before in a long time in a pro series.
We had a game on 2 days ago. Like I think it was one game, off lane NP, but I didn't watch the games yesterday, so I'm not sure about yesterday. I
Yeah.
wouldn't say it's a C thing because it's not common enough. But I feel like the idea behind the MP is like because the lane with I'm not sure if it's laning against Marcy or what, but very strong in the lane with Marcy.
Yeah.
If that's the duo that they're going for.
Okay. Well, we know Marcy is... I don't know how you feel about Marcy. I'd like to get your opinion, actually, Winter. Everyone that I've asked, it's usually been quite negative. In the regards of, it's very good, but very good to a point. It's concerning. Would you agree with this Marcy hero at the moment? Does it need a hammer or two to try and adjust it?
As a support, probably right now not so good, but I think she's still viable as a core. Because they nerfed the range of the rebound so much that, but as a core, it's okay. You know, you're gonna have the levels. Yeah, but you do feel the nerf on the lifesteal and the damage from the sidekick nerf. You know, so as a core, but I think the whole hero still has his purpose in the game if you pick it in the right situation.
Ole, 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 ole.
10 seconds
I do
Definitely not busted like before, you know, but
oh yeah, I know exactly what you mean. It's the fact that all you need to do is pick up like something, I don't know, phase boots BKB, sorted. You know that's
BKB
what I
basher,
feel
you
like.
kill you solo the enemy core.
Yeah.
What the hell, man?
Yeah, exactly. I think I saw that last time. The last pro game I saw was it was a Weaver versus like a Marcy Pos 4, and all she had was a BKB, and somehow she was able to out damage the Weaver carry. It was quite insane to see, of course, with the overpower.
10 seconds remaining.
It is pretty nuts, and Sidekick provides a lot of bonus damage as well.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I'm glad the hero. I'm not sure if it's a little too much. Some people say the nerf is going a little too far, but I feel the hero is still viable. I think the recent win rate in pubs, the hero dropped a lot of win rate, but I think that's because a lot of people are still playing her on a support role. I think she's
Radiant team pick.
probably gonna be an exclusive core role right now.
As now we come into the final picks between both teams here. What are Aussie Esports going to pick up? They're going to pick up a Phantom Lancer. Very nice in respects against Morphling here, and not much AoE to clear those illusions. I don't know what you think, Winter, but I think it's pretty nice, especially against the Morphling.
Yeah, gonna need like some Zeus left. Is there? Oh, there's no Lash. There's still Zeus. There is what other heroes
5
are?
seconds remaining.
Actually, not many. Is Lina still available? I mean, Lina's available.
Yeah, Lena's still available here. Lena's available for the pickup. So we'll see.
I would say I kind of like Zeus here because Zeus, they're probably gonna lane Ember mid. And Zeus has a pretty decent matchup against Amber. And Zeus is also good against the Nature's Prophet later if you want to gank him and he's hiding around and you have the Wrath to scout him out. I think
Yeah.
overall I like Zeus. Zeus is a good against good with their lineup too. But we'll see what they go for here because I assume the Mirana and the Nyx are both gonna be the supports. Okay,
Oh,
no,
okay.
so
Now select
We
your
got ourselves a
heroes.
Pudge on Atomic Esports last bit, so that'll handle the illusions and pit themselves up the Agnums.
that's very good against the PL. So probably gonna be an off lane Pudge. Tusk is gonna be mid. I'm not sure.
Mhm.
And Mirana is gonna be, I guess, the 5. Nyx is gonna be the 4.
Okay. So we've got ourselves Moron and a Morphling. That's pretty much a little bit of a passive lane. I'm liking OZ Esports supports here. Not too sure if the one of the Hoodwinks. I just like their control quite a lot. They have Marcy and Hoodwink. It's these heroes which annoy you very much so on the side lanes, whether you be a off lane hero or a safe lane. They're very tiresome and annoysome to try and make sure that you do okay on the lane.
Yeah, they're very high burst also. They give you a lot of damage as supports. And if you look at all the cores that they have, PL, MP, and Ember, they don't really provide too much burst, you know. So these two supports are going to complement the cores very well.
As we get into game 1 out of this best of 3, Atomic Esports versus RZ Esports. Who do you think will be taking game 1, Windsor?
I kind of like the the Radiant lineup more, RZ's lineup more. I feel like even though the Pudge is kind of like
Prepare for
it's gonna be
battle.
able to deal with the PL at some point of the time, but overall I feel like in the lanes I kind of like how RZ has their lane set up. The MP with the Marcy, the Hoodwink with the PL. I think they're gonna have a very good time in the lane. I mean, mid lane is just mid lane, you know. It's gonna be like a 50-50 lane more or less.
Добрый вечер, International выиграл.
As actually gone for a Smokers 5 to try and get themselves a little bit of better positioning here.
Get that flash hip stack. Get the kill.
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, if you give Pudge too many flesh heaps, he starts to become quite scary. I mean, what's the most flesh heaps you've seen on a Pudge at around about 10 minutes? I think mine is 12,
seconds to
which is a bit
I think
nuts.
probably around 10. 8 or 9
Yeah,
or
yeah.
10.
It's quite scary, and it not just that in regards to the fact that he has a lot of strength, but it can also tilt your teammates quite a lot. It's like, oh, what the hell, this Pudge? He has like 10 flesh heap. What the hell have you guys been doing? Yeah.
Feeding, you know, that's the answer. Sorry. We've been feeding him.
Battle begins.
Feeding him some, you know, some steaks, some ribeye.
And there we go. Badge runes is going to be shared, so 2-2 to either side of the team. So nice shots though.
Arrow.
Catch.
Oh, nice.
The Hoodwink. Going to be able to avoid the arrow there.
Seen someone bleed out in your neck?
Looks to
No?
just be able to
Let's get started.
run away there with ease. So no problems at all. Going to TP out. No cancel there.
Yeah, so the lanes are actually a bit different from what I expected. It's gonna be a Morphling mid.
Oh,
Morphling against Amber. This matchup I remember back in the day. I don't know about the new Morphling, but it used to be pretty Morphling favored after you get like 3-4 level 3, level 4. But now I'm not so sure because things are a bit different now. And the side lanes is gonna be Pudge against MP. I guess this matchup is a lot better because Morphling sucks against MP in the lane.
First blood.
But in the meantime,
It was ours all along.
our friend has fallen.
Keep
And he has no
it
TP.
Oh no. Yeah, because he TP'd to the tier 1 tower, didn't he? So he's going to have to do a walk of shame back to the tier 1 tower. And this is going to be PL on his own. And it's going to be harassed a little bit here by the Tusk and the Marauder. Meanwhile, though, on the top lane, they do get themselves a kill on the Pudge. Which is
Yeah.
Atomic's carry at the moment. So nice pickup.
Oh, dispose. Oh no, he's dead. Oh.
All
Alright, this combo is so scary. With the Awe of Venom and dispose at level 1, that's how the Pudge died. I think he kind of underestimated the power of this lane, you know. I just try to go up to the lane, be too aggressive. Oh, I can take this farm, you know. It's fine. I have 2 ring of protections. Oh no, you're not. He needs to get to level, I think at least level 3. I'm not sure if you actually even get. You might actually consider getting 2 points in the flagship to survive in this lane at some stage, maybe at level 4, because he's gonna need that damage block. His creeps and the NP right click.
I'm just looking at the mid lane between Morphling and the Ember, and I gotta say, when you're attribute shifting to very low HP to get back some of your missing HP, I gotta say it must be pretty scary for Morphling knowing that a Sleight of Fist could come out of nowhere and just take you out. You don't want that.
Yeah, he has to just play a little bit less greedy, you know. But I have to say, most of the 90% of the Morphing players are very greedy. They're kind of like, you know, similar with TA players. TA players are always like, they're living life on the edge. It's either they kill everybody or they just blink and do something stupid and they die.
Pretty much. Oh, meanwhile, a nice little bushwhack there, but leap charges are available. Not going to be able to get some hits in there. Mid lane's kind of even though right now, Winter. Both last hits very similar here between both the mid laners.
The prize is mine.
Looking quite a evened out tempo right now.
Yeah, he's even taking a second point in the adaptive right. So I guess the lane is going to be...
Wink. Oh, and will fall from the physical damage there of Mirana with those leap charges. Able to lock her in place with those ice shards there, so it was very difficult to try and get around them. And you can just start to see how annoying this Mirana position 4 actually is with these physical harassments. Meanwhile, their top lane, Nyx in some trouble, will be locked in place, and they will find the kill. It's Assassin gonna fall, so at least they get a kill on the top. Oh, nice hook there from Mob. Going to TP out, though. Very nice TP there. We'll be TPing back to the tier 1 tower. Of course, no dismember as of yet. Only a level 3 push, but nice hook. Nice hook nonetheless.
Yeah, he has to be very careful because he didn't skill teleportation, you know. If he dies there, it will have been very, very bad for his lane. But right now, he should be fine. The creep is going to push. There's 2 range creeps gonna shove the lane up towards the MP's tower. So he should be fine here for the moment, taking some safe farm and ensuring that his boost is gonna arrive.
So he is hiding in the trees, but Nature's Prophet, only enough mana for 1 sprout. Not gonna be looking to attempt anything for now as Nyx Assassin rotates it. But I gotta say, Pudge is doing nice on the last hits though as well. 28 there, even though he has been found just once at this moment in time.
Yeah, some of them are the creeps, the MP's creeps, the treants. So a bit inflated there, like our economy now.
Because they're only around about 16 gold, aren't they, those treants? Meanwhile, though, Snowball, bottom. Arrow attempt will not connect on the Hoodwink. So we'll be able to survive. Nice attempt there from Atomic, but won't be enough to obtain a kill.
Yeah, for the mid lane, you start to see right now, the Morphing is already getting a head start, you know, after it gets that couple of levels. Ember's struggling to get last hits in the lane.
Attempts there too. Not able to get it there, but still very close nonetheless, but not a lot of mana remaining on the Morphling, so does have those stick charges.
He has to secure his level 6 so he can TP back and fly back to the lane with the Remnant.
Oh, look at this! Hoodwink in the back. Oh, attempted to go for a bushwhack on the Morphling. But meanwhile, Mirana and Ember Spirit having a duel of their own on the mid tower and will survive the onslaught from Mirana. And able to get the kill there with the Sleight of Fist, and Hoodwink helps out. Meanwhile, on the top lane, get a kill on the Pudge. Pudge going to fall. As Nature's Prophet attempting for a TP, but no Impale already used. So they get a nice offensive kill there in return. Meanwhile, Morphling. Christ, a lot of damage there with that bushwhack. Arrow comes out. We'll be able to dodge that. We'll Remnant away. Morphling already quite low here, but has those tangos in the bottle to heal back up.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This lane is going, I would say, pretty well for the Morphling at the moment. He's gonna be very, very farm this game. I'm very curious to see what kind of build that he's gonna go against this PL, because they kind of need the Morphling to be able to
Dire are scanning.
fight the
Push.
PL later.
In some trouble. Offensive Impale will come out and won't be able to get the kill onto Pudge, but Nyx Assassin may be in a little bit of trouble here. Nope. All 3 spells on cooldown here for the Marcy. It looks like they attempted to go for a kill on PL on the bottom. Will survive with that doppelganger. So A-OK. Mid, on the other hand, having a little bit of a duel.
Radiant's
And you know,
middle
back
tower is
back
under
a
attack.
couple of patches ago, I remember some of the Morphling players, when they're playing against PL, they would actually go Diffusal. Because then when they copy the PL, they have the mana burn.
Oh yeah, I do.
Radiant's bottom tower is
But
under
I guess
attack.
that's probably not gonna be a
Dire's
thing
top
nowadays.
tower has
I
fallen.
mean, wouldn't that be even better now? Because you steal, if you get the Agnes, then you steal a certain percentage of their agility. And when you're an agility hero, that's very annoying. You do notice your attack speed go down awfully quite a lot.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It'd be funny to see it come out again, for sure. Meanwhile,
Push back.
Hook attempts, and very nice there. But Hoodwink a little bit too fast. Oh, but this member does come out there. Is it enough for a kill? Yes, it is. Marv will be able to get it, but in return, PL rotating in there with the Spirit Lance. It won't be enough. The level 1 damage block from Pudge. Able to stay alive, and they get themselves 2 kills here for Atomic.
Yeah, and while the meantime that was happening, the Tusk managed to get the bottom tower. So that's that going for them. And he is going for, or he's rushing a Blink this game. I guess it makes sense, because he needs to be the initiator.
Meanwhile, both Nature's Prophet and Marcy attempted to do some damage to the Tusk, but to no avail. He's quite tanky at the moment, especially with 13 armor right now. Marcy can't do a lot. Warrior's Punch, Sacred Arrow will connect, and they will indeed find that kill onto the Marcy. Very nice.
And here comes Ember.
Yeah,
Ember is coming.
in. They've found themselves the bushwhack there. Spike Carapace. It won't be enough to find the Nyx. And what? Oh
The Morphling
my!
was shifting. He was shifting stats. He died in the mid lane.
Oh dear. Shifting stats and dying to the Nature's Wrath. Definitely
Dire's
not
middle
what you want
tower
there.
is under attack.
It happens to the best of us, I'm afraid, and will fall from that spell.
And he was doing it in front of the tower. He didn't realize that there was a vision there. So now he knows.
Yes. Nyx Assassin can only but watch right now as this
Dire's
tower
middle
starts to
tower
crumble
is
right
under
before his
attack.
eyes. But attempting to try and go for a Sacred Arrow attempt will connect it, but in return there's the Bushwhack. Maybe perhaps going to try and go for a kill here onto the Nyx. Assassin will actually Remnant away. Not enough mana, doesn't want to risk it. It's Nature's TPing bottom. Going to be pushing out the wave, but they've done some considerable damage there to the middle tower. Been able to push that.
Yeah, the MP is going for an early Orchid here. Very good against the Morphling. Ember's on the other hand going for a
Radiant's
Spirit
middle
Vessel.
tower is under attack.
I mean, I feel like they have a lot of damage to kill the Morphling. But
Do you
never
think
mind.
it's okay to go the Spirit Vessel, even though Ember's a little bit far behind in the net worth? Because he's around about almost 1k less net worth here than the PL, and
Yeah,
it's pretty close
if
to
you
this
don't have
point.
a good game and you have to
Radiant's
buy,
middle tower
you have to
is
buy the
under attack.
vessel on the Ember here. It definitely doesn't feel good for you, you know, your game progression. And if you get the vessel and you don't get kills with the vessel, then I feel like your game is completely halted.
So we'll have to see here if Ember can
Radiant's
defy the
top
odds,
tower is under
have
attack.
himself an okay game, and try and come back with his vessel if he's able to get it. It's still quite a while away. Gotta get that vitality booster and the recipe.
I mean, MP is rich, you know, so They have that going on for them, and they're gonna secure the mid tier 1, the most important tier 1 in the game. So overall, even though the Ember is poor, but all things considered, MP's rich, they have map control. They're gonna just have to wait for this Orchid to come out in a bit, and they're gonna be able to kill the Morphling.
Yeah. Meanwhile, attempt for the Pudge, possibly. Bushwhack, and the Overpower. The Dismember will come out in return. And Pudge is not going to survive with the rotation there from the Nature's Prophet, also with the picked up Orchid at 12 minutes. It's now going to be wreaking havoc around the map with this teleportation and the Orchid Malevolence.
Bot lane, Ember.
Oh yeah.
They need to land this arrow. How are they gonna kill this guy?
They got Blink. They got Blink on the top. Oh! Attempted to go for the Warrior's Punch with the Blink, but able to avoid it with the Sleight of Fist and Remnant away. Just time. Meanwhile, though, Hoodwink is dead. Yeah. Within around about 2 seconds there, the Impale and the few physical attacks there from Morphling. Insta-kill.
Yeah, so PL is actually, he's going for a more like, farm-oriented build. He went for a Yasha first. Instead of like rushing the Diffusal, so it's more like a scaling build. Because I feel like if the PL actually went for a Diffuser, right, so the timing would be in sync with this Orchid, you know, so then they would be very strong now. But instead, he's going for a more scaling build, so we'll see how things work out for them. Next is the Invis here, he's gonna scout the PL. Not sure if they can kill this guy. I don't think they have enough people around.
No, I don't think so. Oh, he's going to try and attempt it anyway. Impale and the Vendetta.
He's trying to get
enough.
He tried.
Meanwhile, though, Orchid attempts there in Mirana, but not in range to use the Sprout. They'll be able to get back, but they didn't get a kill on the Hoodwink around the mid lane there. Just very, very vulnerable hero right now, and Nyx Assassin is going to fall for that attempt on Phantom Lance's life.
Yeah, so now things are going to go back to farming. They have to try to regain control of the top side of the map, whereas Atomic, they are what is their item timing right now? Pudge is going for Aghanim's. Taz already pretty much has what he needs at the moment to play with the dagger. So it's all about the Pudge and the Morphling. Morphling is going for Manta next, so he's going to be farming a lot. Pudge is going to fight once he gets the Aghanims.
And he's farming up a big stack here. Look at him go. It's a 4-stack there.
This is not fair. Why is Pudge able to do this without taking damage? Not fair.
I mean, he's got the level 4 Flesh Heap, and with ease, taking that out, actually going a value item to the Pudge.
Mid lane.
Yeah, meanwhile Ember will be able to rend it away. The silence comes out onto Morph, but the snowball save is there. Morphling going to be able to get away in return. Tusk may fall here as he's being pulled back and Impale onto 2. The sharpshooter misses. Maybe perhaps Atomic can turn this around right now. Sprout onto Nyx Assassin, stuck within there. Going to be able to get out and move out with thanks to that Midnight Shadow, helping them to retreat. So actually no lives lost during that little skirmish on the mid lane.
Yeah, everybody got pretty low, and that's kind of lucky to run away.
Got it.
And Pudge is gonna have the... Dude, he farmed 1k gold in 1 minute. That's 1.5 minutes. That's not fair.
He actually did, what the heck? He's up to Morphling. Same.
Why are you even picking Bristleback to farm ancient stacks when you have Pudge?
Oh no.
Even Bristleback takes damage, you know what he's doing there.
Imagine if they didn't do the patch ages ago where 8 ancient creeps had way more magical resistance. Meanwhile, Marcy's found within the trees here. Nice scouts with the Vendetta. Able to pick up a clean
ancient creeps used to be magic immune.
Yeah. I swear they used to have like 95% magic resistance. Oh, Sacred Arrow attempt. It won't land. And Remnant's out. Meanwhile, Hook attempt. Very nice there from the Pudge rotating in. There's a Dismember. Insta-kill onto the Hoodwink. No Remnants remaining. They're on cooldown. Is he going to be able to get it in time? But slowed down heavily here because of that tag team. And the Rot will fall. So not able to Remnant away. Looks like now Atomic will be able to maybe perhaps get themselves this tier 1 middle tower.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Prophet, however.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Going for it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah,
yeah,
the
they
next
hit tower.
the next
Dire
pick off they're
are
fine.
scanning.
They should be able to get Roche with the Morphling and the tag team. They have to be careful not to give away kills now. Amber is already. Oh, this Amber is really having a very. Has he even gotten a kill with the vessel?
No, he's just got it. He's literally just got the vessel right now, and Morphling is around about 1,000 gold away from completing a Manta style. So they really have to use it quite quickly. If they want to
bot
gain an
lane.
advantage.
Orchid? Oh, he can't get it.
Tusk there, able to blink out of range. Orchid not going to be doing anything there right now, but they are going to use the Moonlight Shadow. Oh, they may find themselves the Natures. Ice shots there. Warriors punch with the tag team, and that is a definite kill. On the Nature's Prophet, nowhere to run. Sacred Arrow to the face. Meanwhile, though, PL going to find a kill onto the Nyx Assassin. So it's a 1-for-1 right now. They're going to try and attempt to go for Morphling as well. There's the... Oh, the Bushwhack. Won't connect. Able to waveform out of there and not be affected by that.
Yeah, definitely a much better trade for Atomic, trading the Nyx for the MP there for core. They just didn't realize that they ran past the Op Sentry when they were trying to run
Dire's
around
top
the
tower
top
is
side
under
with the Moonlight
attack.
Shadow. But they only lost the support, so not the worst trade there.
Radiant's middle tower is
And
under
right
attack.
now, they're gonna try to pick off
See,
Marcy here.
it's just going to be decimated there as rotations come in with the Orchid from Nature's Prophet, and they'll find the Tusk there in return and avenge Marcy's life.
Oh, DD. They have DD. This is big. They can maybe smoke. Do they have a smoke after the DD? Yeah, they have a smoke on Nyx.
They're not going to go for the DD yet. It's still there. Never mind. Morphling's going to find it.
Radiant's middle
Bottle
tower
that
is under
juicy
attack.
double damage rune. And he has himself the Manta now as well. So,
It's so fat. So big.
going to be able to
80
purge
minutes.
those Orchids.
You get your vessel done. The enemy has Manta done.
It's so sad. Like on a scale of 1 to 10, how sad is it for this Ember Spirit right now, Winter?
Radiant's bottom tower
You give him
is
a
under
One
10.
attack.
one being happy, 10 being sad.
Yeah,
I give it 11.
11. I mean, that's pretty sad. That's a pretty high rating there from Winter Dota.
Yeah, but he has his vessel charges here,
Radiant's
so
bottom tower
I mean
is
it's
under
definitely
attack.
not like totally useless, but he has to use it after the Manta. Oh, they're trying to get Roche here.
Top tower is under Radiant's
Ah, this is a nice play.
they
Dyer
are.
going for the bottom. Dyer going for bottom tier 2. Drayden gets Roche. But it's slow though, they don't have much damage. It's pretty slow. Do they know?
Really attentive. They have vision of this as well. With the Observer Ward, they're coming in. As the
Oh, they have to
Moonlight
fight.
Shadow will protect their initiation. As they come for... Oh my god! Hoodwink deleted within an instant. Are they going to be able to get the Roshan in time? The Orchid comes out there. Going to purge it with the Manta. And Marcy will just fall instantaneously. Nature's Prophet in some trouble. Will fall along with the Ember as well. They get the Roshan, but at what cost? Because they
Not
lose
worth it.
4 of their heroes.
Yeah, not worth it for sure. Because it was way too slow though, so risky. They don't have any armor reduction. I mean, they have the Marcy, sure, the sidekick, but that's pretty much it. PL is like not that big, so he doesn't provide a lot of damage against Roche. I mean, I get it, you know, they're behind, the Dire team is taking their tier 2 bot. You know, you want to get something in return. I mean, I can understand the play, but they just didn't have enough in the tank. I mean, they got the Aegis, you know, but it was just not worth it. They're gonna
No.
lose another tier 2.
Yeah, it looks like it, and still quite a little bit of a while away from this Heart of Tarask on the Phantom Lancer. So not going to be wanting to fight until that Heart of Tarask is obtained. Then we'll have I think around about a 3.12k Phantom Lancer. Then he'll feel a lot more confident going these fights. Though still going to be really careful and cautious about this Pudge Agnims, which absolutely rips through the Phantom Lancer illusions.
你这么菜，你的队友不会生气吧，哥哥？
You know, when you're PL or any illusion hero, you're playing against Pudge, you want somebody to buy. I think you should buy the Mage Slayer on PL. I definitely
Yeah.
think you should.
I
And
think
then
that's
you-
a good idea.
I think and you wish one of your teammates would get a pipe for you. So when you have a lot of illusions, he just pops the pipe. It goes on all the illusions, and then you just run in with the mage layer. You hit the punch one time, and then he actually does so little damage to the illusions.
Yeah, I've seen that before. I think that was against a... I can't remember. I remember seeing that, but it was against a Leshrac, and Leshrac is known for his absolute incredible burst damage. But applying a Mage Slayer upon him and getting a Pipe of Insight,
Mage Slayer is actually a very good item on most of the cores, depending on the state of the game when you should get it. Nyx, he's not gonna be alive here. So
yeah, he's
be
gonna
careful.
die. They'll squash the bug.
The cockroach. We call him the cockroach.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, the Mandarin cast calls him the cockroach.
Kid comes out there, purged by the Lotus Orb. Meanwhile, they will find Hoodwink in the backlines. Pudge getting very low here. Might actually be able to turn it around. Yes, they will. They'll take out Marcy. A buyback there from the Nyx Assassin as well. BKB, TP. Nature's Prophet will be able to get out. The only one remaining here, is he going to be able to doppelganger away? Yes, he is. The snowball right on his tracks. The Sacred Arrow comes out perfectly there from the Mirana. But Aegis of Immortality going to be coming back alive. Are they going to be able to dodge it and get out? Going to try and bait with the illusions there, but it's not going to work. Using the wronger one, which dies quickly, and just locked in place. Dismember there, and it's a mega kill for the Pudge. So not able to utilize this Aegis well here on the side of OZ Esports. And
how did he
looks
not
like a
die?
tank.
Like 4 heroes gone on him. The Pudge. He tanked like 2k damage literally.
I saw
More than
it,
2k
yeah.
damage. What the hell, man?
I think it was the fact that it was underneath his tower as well.
Radiant's middle tower.
15% magic resistant cloak. And
It's
the
these
flash
value
hit, and he
items.
just, yeah, then he just tanked everything. Why don't I have heroes like this in the support position? You can't ever die.
Meanwhile,
They tell you a lie, you know. They tell you pause 5 you can play Undying, you'll never die. But you just keep feeding every game.
Yeah, that's exactly what happens.
Arrow? Yes, arrow. He can't TP out, no BKB.
Going to TP. Oh, there it is. It's cancelled. Nature's Prophet looks to be in some peril unless he can get a kill. Leaps away. There's the mechanism. Oh,
He might live.
oh
he
no,
can
he's gone. He's gone. There's no escape. Everyone rotated for that kill there. They're fine.
Oh, the game is gonna be fun for the Tatsun. He's gonna get his Aghanim's. Oh, it's gonna be fun.
My keyboard is not working.
It's probably I think the most exciting axe in the game right now. One of the most exciting. The kick. When they change it so that you can you can control the directions easier. Oh, that's so good.
Yeah, I know. I find it quite annoying. It's the what is it called?
Oh yeah, I can't the name.
Yeah, I know. What is it? 'Cause it's
The
exact
Darkseer-
same
the
as
Darkseer wall.
Pangoliers. It's the
And
same
the
as
Darkseer wall.
Pangos.
Yeah.
What?
Vector targeting. Vector targeting.
Vector targeting. There we go. See, that's
Yeah.
why you're analyst, Vincent. That's why. That's why, mate.
Radiant's top
Got it bang
tower is
on.
under attack.
But yeah, vector targeting. That's it. So able to actually jump on someone. I think there's not a lot of range on the Walrus kick, so it's a little bit like the range of today's duel, which I find quite weird. And an easy kill there onto the Hoodwink. No escape.
And nothing.
Yeah, the thing is the combo is really strong. You blink in because you don't have to control. You don't have to make sure the direction of the hero is facing. You just need to target it with the spell, and then you cast your snowball mid-air. So it's like a full combo. The person is controlled for what 4 or 5 seconds.
Radiant's top
It
tower
is pretty
under
insane.
attack.
I mean, especially on these heroes that love to stay in the fight. Like Pudge, for example. Imagine kicking him out if he was on the opposite team. He would hate that. Meanwhile,
Yeah,
though,
bot lane.
TP rotations.
And he-
Nice hook there. And we'll be able to dispel the
Oh, where's your
Orchid.
Quelling
Where's the
Blade?
cancel? There it is with the Impale. Return.
I'm too
Able to
rich
get
for
it.
Quelling Blade. I need my stick. I need my 15% magic resist.
Meanwhile, they're going to try and attempt for a kill here onto the Phantom Lancer. As now, they're going to try and use this attempt right now with all those heroes rotated. They still find the Marcy though nonetheless. As, oh my gosh, able to take down the Hoodwink also. And both Ember and the PL trying to get themselves out. BKB will be activated, but the physical damage is just ever so strong here from the Morphling.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Able to use PL's abilities of his own and just keep on doppelgangering out.
Yeah, they just don't have enough damage here in the tank. Ember is like literally doing close to like 0 damage. MP is not getting much opportunities to right click in a team fight. And they also don't really have much damage on the supports at this stage, you know. I said they have very high DPS supports, but not when the game is like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, too poor now.
It's just really troublesome for them right now. Seems like Atomic Esports are really pressing on the pressure against RZ.
Lincoln Sphere? He's buying Lincolns. Why is he not getting a Mage Slayer? I don't understand. That's literally the best item he can buy right now.
Nice hook there. Along with the War's Punch, that is Marcy gone within mere seconds. I also found an Impale there onto the Ember. Going to try and remnant away. Will be able to successfully. But they're still keeping up the pressure here, Atomic, with the siege. Got to be careful. There's double damage going to be activated. They're going to press in for the attack now and start to siege this. Look at this Morphling go. Ran into that tower. Tower already gone. What can RZ do here? Other than just spam those Spirit Lancers on the PL. Find themselves a range racks, and they say that's enough. Maybe perhaps getting back for the Roshan timing here. He's going to be maybe perhaps spawning in a few seconds. And it's going to be quite an average Roshan spawn there, around about 1 minute and 20 seconds. So we'll be coming back soon. Meanwhile, though, they actually find themselves a kill here, RZ do.
This is why I get out
On the Mirana alone.
Guess what? Hutch has a blast rig. Good luck, Illusions.
Oh no. Okay, so has the ability to tank even further damage. Do you think they want to fight 4v5? Do you think they can?
I mean, the Hutch is like 3 heroes now.
Oh, nice catch on the Nyx, but able to force staff to the high ground. But is it going to help any? Oh, blocked by the illusions. No escape. The pathing, not able to get out. The PL illusions blocking him in place.
Let's go, Hutch. Let's go. Go with the Hutch.
3v5.
Let's go.
He's got his Shivas. He's pretty tanky right now. Oh, nice hook. On to the Nature's Prophet. That is Nature's gone. Meanwhile, though, he's going to dish out all this damage with his rod and tank it. Marcy will be taken out within the backlines. Morphling is just cleaning up here. They found themselves Hoodwink as well, along with the PL. PL had absolutely no chance there. BKB and TP out. Do they have themselves enough damage? No, they do not. Ember going to be able to get away, but at what cost? Because they've lost 4 of their heroes, and it looks to be now a quite easy cleanup here for Atomic. They'll be able to get themselves, maybe perhaps, not just the top set of racks, but even possibly the middle as well.
Yeah, it's probably game. Don't see how they can come back from this scenario right now. I mean, they're just way too strong, you know. The PL needs too much farm before he's able to deal with all these heroes, and he doesn't have the time to do it. Ember's way too poor, Ember doesn't have damage.
Oh, War's punch there, and War's kick back, but Remnants away. Got the Agnims now on Tusk, so the War's kick is online and active.
Hitmonchan and Hitmonlee.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
I'm not sure if, I don't know if you're getting this, Winter, but it says Pudge supposedly has plus 11 armor, but he's got himself a Lotus and a Shivas. He should have 25 plus armor. Oh, gets a hook though on Ember. Is this enough to take him down? Will be. Oh, sleight of fist. Remnants away, but they're actually going to try and attempt for the turnaround here. Snowball, however, onto the Nature's Prophet. Nature's Prophet is just going to be decimated here by the sand of Atomic. They find themselves the Hoodwink here also, but in return they do find Nyx Assassin. There's Morphling trying to scout out for a kill here. The Adaptive Strike claims Marcy's life, As Ember now attempting to try and find the kill onto the Tusk, but will be able to snowball. They find themselves a dismember on PL also. That's PL dead, along with the Ember Spirit. Buybacks both from Marcia and Nature's Prophet. But what can you do? They are indeed going to call GG. And game 1 will be going to Atomic Esports. 31 minutes.
GG. PL just couldn't, get online.
No.
I mean, I feel like I don't really blame like the way. I mean, I would have liked that he bought different items, but I also felt like the Ember's game, like he sacrificing his own game, like going for the vessel like this. I mean, I can understand that the vessel is good against the Morphling and the Pudge, but when he's having a bad game, I feel like when you get that earn, and then you probably you have the feeling that oh my god, my game is it's not going well, I'm poor. It's probably a bad idea for me to get this vessel. I have to make sure I scale. Because when he gets the vessel, even though he had a really bad laning phase, he means that he's like, I'm essentially a support. The MP and PL, they're the cores. I'm gonna be just like a support. I'm gonna chain people, cast my vessel. That's it. I'm not gonna be doing damage.
I mean, you really liked this Pudge pick as well, didn't you? You were saying
Yeah,
that...
it's amazing.
Yeah. You loved it a lot here.
I suggested Zeus, but Pudge is also the anti-illusion hero with the rod. That's why they have to get a pipe. I think ideally if someone can get the pipe, like one of the supports or the MP can get a pipe later, and the PL gets a mage later, I think they can deal with the Pudge late game, like 30 minutes, beyond 30 minutes. But in the early game, they have to rely on this Ember being more farm. He needs to have more net worth. He needs to play more for himself and run around and just try to secure space for the PL, because the Ember was so poor. I think he wasn't able to do much after the lane. They were relying on the MP orchid. He had I think 10-minute orchid, something like that, 11-minute orchid. He had a really quick orchid, but they weren't really able to do too much really, because the MP can't really do it alone. If the Ember is there with him, they can run around as a duo to kill people.
Yeah, they could have, but it's unfortunate that Ember was really punished quite hard here, as we saw. I think it was around about a 16-minute Spirit Vessel, but Morphling was on his way to complete himself an 18-minute Manta style, so it only had a 2-minute window timing to actually try and attempt to use that, which was quite unfortunate. And you guessed correctly, well, didn't really guess. You were bang on with the fact that you said that even with this pickup on the Spirit Vessel, being this far behind, it's quite hard for Ember to have a good game. And you gave him 11 out of 10 rating for a sad game. So that is exactly what happened. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, it is indeed going to be Atomic Esports who claim this game 1 out of best of 3. Will they be able to even it, or will they be able to take this 2-0? Stay tuned, because we'll be finding out very soon. Don't go away, and we'll see you in a couple of minutes. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the DPC SEA Open Qualifiers with myself, Epidamnos, and joining me is Winter Dota. We've got Game 2 coming up right now. We don't like to mess around, so we are going to hop straight into the draft screen and show you these juicy picks that are coming out right now. Winter, you did say you saw a Rubik and Earthshaker that piqued your interest. Can you just tell me why that is?
I'm just trolling you, when I said, GG, Rubik Earthshaker.
God damn it. God damn it, why'd you do this to me? What the hell? I thought you were actually being serious. I can't tell. God.
Half serious though. I think
Okay.
Rubik Earthshaker as a duo is pretty bad in my opinion. Because both of them are greedy. Like generally when you pick your support though, not that I'm, advocating when your second pick you open with 2 supports. I generally don't advocate that as well. But when you have when you're picking a support duo, you want to have balance. One guy has less need to farm, the other person has more need to farm. But in this case, both the heroes need to farm.
Alright, okay, got you.
So you need a Zai offlaner, a cheap offlaner, doesn't need so much money.
Would you say this is more a comfort pick than anything? Because, right, I mean, I guess you could steal Snowball, I guess you could steal Secret Arrow, but they're not these like, oh my god, he stole this, now we're so screwed, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think it's more of a comfort pick. Like, you want to play, I think probably it's going to be a Rubik Post 5, And there's this thing about Post 5 players that want to play Mirana, they want to play Rubik. They're usually players that move to Post 5 from Post 4. So they are trying to play Post 4 from the Post 5.
Ah, right,
And
okay.
it kind of screws around with your team farm distribution a little bit. Sometimes you can be good, sometimes it doesn't work, And if you talk about greedy Post 5s, I think Happy is the one that comes to my mind all the time. He takes a lot of space,
Yeah.
but he makes use of the farm a lot. The way he plays the team fights. Like usually he's playing like some hero standing in front, and then you go on him, you can't kill him, then his team kills you, and then he does a lot of damage, that kind of thing.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, but with Post 5s, right, I would say that it's important to know what kind of farm you can take. You can be greedy on a Post 5, but you have to be taking the right type of farm. I would call that the garbage farm. The farm that nobody wants in the game. Your cores don't want. So you are taking the garbage farm. Why I say garbage farm? Because when you're playing Post 5, it means that your life has very little value. Not that you're useless in the game, but your life has very little value. So the farm on the map, you should be designated to take the farm that is the most dangerous, or I would say the garbage farm that nobody wants to go to because it's too dangerous.
Yeah.
Radiant team pick.
So in order to play all these greedy Post 5s good, you have to have a very good understanding about which type of farm you should be taking and where you should be playing on the map.
Got you. That makes a lot of sense. And that reminds me of
10 seconds
some
remaining.
supports that still don't have like an item at around about 25 minutes. You got to get the
5
danger
seconds
farm.
remaining.
That's what you got to do. Take notes from Winter Gut.
Some people just call it the dead lane farm, but I feel like the dead lane farm sometimes can be taken by some of the cores, the cores, like let's say you have a core that can't die, like a puck or like a storm spirit, it's okay for them to take the dead lane farm. That's why I don't really like to call it just the dead lane farm for the Post 5. I call it the garbage farm, the shittiest farm of all the shit farm that nobody wants to go to. That's your farm. Go take it.
But some nice control in this
Same
game
kinda
right
draft.
now. I mean, they got themselves
Stun.
Beastmaster Mirana
Stun.
and Tusk. Like,
Stun.
yeah. Can you
You wish
escape?
you wish you have like a safe support, Abaddon, Oracle against this kind of lineup. Just a bit sad, Abaddon is he has been nerfed so much, so it's very hard to pick the hero now. Otherwise, you probably see Abaddon against Tusk,
Radiant
Rihanna,
team
Beastmaster.
back.
Drow Ranger.
And okay, Drow Ranger on the side of RZ Esports. So a nice pick, I don't know why she's so small. Yeah, hiding behind Mars's shield.
Mars is just too tall, 7 foot.
10
Like
seconds remaining.
Drow Ranger looks like a child then for a second. But yeah, they'll pick up the Drow.
Seconds
They're against the
remaining.
Morph, you know, marksmanship, very nice.
Silence.
And the
Silence.
silence as well.
But
Dire team back.
I tell you, my friend, this Drow is going to feed a lot in the lane.
Tusk,
He's a-
Mirana, and Beastmaster she
Beast-
has to contend
no,
against.
The lane is like when you pick Drow, right? Usually you're with a melee plus 5, like a ogre, undying, Abba, like somebody who's standing in front and eat shit for you, you know, like
10
tank everything in the lane
seconds
for
I
you.
think like Crystal
when you're-
Maiden's cool as well.
Crystal Maiden's okay, but the
5
lane isn't that
seconds
stable.
remaining.
You might have trouble in certain lane matchups. And
Radiant
with
team
Drow, it's
back.
Drow with Rubik is kind of similar to Drow with CM. You know, you're both gonna sit behind, try to try to stay out of range. And I feel like for Drow to be comfortable, you want someone being aggressive in front in the lane and poking them like Ogre, Undying. With Rubik, I
10
feel
seconds
they
remaining.
might have a lot of if the lane is Beastmaster Mirana, I feel like they are gonna have a
5
hard time
seconds remaining.
farming.
Yeah. As already the bans coming out, the final ban stage. Invoker gets banned from the side of Atomic Esports. Not wanting to go against the invocation
ban?
of spells. Yeah, they might have a Invoker player among them.
Yeah, it could be a comfort here.
Dire team
Could
back.
be. But I would say that they need, like, I feel like if Coswax Invoker in this draft, maybe it's okay because the other heroes are too heavy, you know. Rubik or Shaker, they're gonna need a lot of space, you know. So they need a mid hero that doesn't, and Mars is not like, Mars is gonna take some farm, you know. So they need a mid laner that doesn't farm
10
too
seconds
much.
remaining.
And the Coswax Invoker definitely does fit that build.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah. And Lena ban. We spoke about that last time. Atomic Esports actually.
Yeah, Lina feels like I feel personally, probably one of the best mid laners right now.
Radiant team pick.
An interesting
It's
Storm
very hard.
ban.
It's very hard to counter the Lina in the lane. The Storm, I guess they just don't want gap closers, but there are still, what gap closers are there still available? The Spirit Brothers, I think all of them are, I mean, actually no, Storm is banned, Ember is
10
banned. There's only Void
seconds
Spirit
remaining.
left. They need a gap closer. Is there a
5
Conquer?
seconds
Conquer is
remaining.
pretty okay with this kind of layout. Your ship is very useful against the Mars Arena.
Dire team
What's a gap closer?
Angle, Storm, Ember, all this like up in your face hero, you know.
Ah, right, okay. And they pit the Void.
Choose your hero.
Alright, there we go then. So Void coming out for the side.
On the wrong side.
Well, yeah, on the other side though. So they get Tiny though on Atomic.
Yeah, Tiny is pretty decent against the two supports. Because Rubik and Shaker, they are very squishy supports, right? And generally, they don't buy any items that increase their health pool a lot. So it's pretty nice against those two. And it's also pretty good against Drow. You have high armor and you have gap close because you're going to buy a blink. And you have a lot of burst to kill the Drow. And yeah, I think overall, I kind of see why they went for this tiny mid. Looks good here. I think
Yeah.
Tuss is that the mid player? Let me check.
No, Jotun is he's pause.
Oh no,
4.
Saiji is the mid player.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jotun is
Jotun's-
the pause 4. So Tiny is support.
Yeah.
So Tuss is mid.
Huh.
Hey, no. Jotun is Tuss. Yeah, Jotun is pause 4. So Tuss is pause 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tuss is pause 4. Tiny is core.
Okie doke. So is this so Marb played Pudge previously? I think they may have swapped it. Well, I think it did.
Yeah, I think he's probably gonna be safe lane, and then Tiny is gonna be mid. That makes a lot more sense that way.
Yeah, it's nice to see that both of their players are both comfortable in playing this Morphling, so they pick it up a second time here for Atomic Esports. So let's see if they can close this best of 3 off with just 2 wins. But I don't know. I feel like Void Spirit's going to have a lot of weight on his shoulders because you've got Earthshaker and Rubik as a support. I mean, they're okay. I'd say they're
GG.
average rotators, but
GG.
I wouldn't think they're the best. You're right, GG. Wait, why are you saying GG?
Rubik Earthshaker.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I definitely agree. You know, the voice spirit has to do a lot of he has to do overtime this game, and hopefully he gets paid for his overtime.
Hopefully, yeah. Hopefully. I mean, let's not judge now. Let's not judge a book by its cover. Let's see how this one turns out.
Oh, by the way, Shaker is actually +5, so the lane is Shaker Drow. Okay, that's a lot better. That's a lot better. So Rubik with Mars. Okay.
Okay.
Not GG.
No
There's hope.
GG. But we'll see how this one goes.
There is hope. Shaker Drow. And the Shaker, his items is he went for ring protection, and he's gonna buy a lot of regen. So his job in the lane is to take damage, tank. Hopefully the Drow can farm.
I know this is totally unrelated in regards to skill. I don't know if this may be a comfort issue, but Drow Ranger here, I can see that one of her cosmetics is the cape for the Arcana, but does not have the Arcana on. So going with the the bow and arrow physical attacks instead of the crossbow. Maybe perhaps it's more like a comfort in order to get last hits better, because I have noticed that for some people.
Is that actually a thing? I don't know. I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah. So
So the animation is better?
the animation's different. Yeah. So with the Arcana
Pay
one,
to win.
yeah,
Pay to win.
No, it's pay to lose. I feel the animation's better on normal Drow than it is on Arcana, because with the crossbow, it just like stands there and she pulls her back a little bit and then just shoots. Whereas with
So
Drow,
there's more backswing.
yeah. So with you can see when like she pulls out her hand, fires an arrow. Look at that. You know when that's happening. You can time that a lot better. Still remember back in the days when marksmanship used to insta-kill creeps, and it's like, right, I'm level 6 Drow, go to Ancients.
Why? Why does cosmetic change all this attack animation? It should have nothing to do with the game, you know, just how you look. But so far, Drow's having a good time in the lane. 3 CS so far. Mirana's trying to last hit the range creep, but Drow caught the arrow, so it's gonna take a bunch of damage there from the right clicks.
Meanwhile, Drow already might be dead here, Winter, and yes, the Drow will fall
told you.
first blood.
Told you this Drow is gonna have a hard time in the lane.
You did. You banged on. I mean, I can't.
It's
I
very
can't argue.
sad. Very sad, you know. This lane is very sad for her, because the Earthshaker doesn't really want to, you know, be like a. The Earthshaker has to play like an ogre. He has to go to the lane and tank all the damage.
Oh, still alive, Morphlin. Gee whiz. Only the level 1 attribute shift. Imagine if that was attribute shift pre-patch like a year ago. Because do you remember when it only used to shift like 1 attribute at level 1? But now it shifts
5.
yeah, 5. But for a mana cost.
Yeah, that's why you don't get too many points here. I think a lot of players just get 1 or 2 points, because early game you cannot sustain the mana cost.
Well, a nice Fisher there. We'll try and dish out the damage to the Marana, but I think this Beastmaster's going to have an alright time. He's about to get his Helm of the Dominator very soon. Not Helm of the Dominator, sorry, that would be way too quick.
Helm of Iron
Helm
Will.
of Iron Will, yes, Winter, yes. That was a poor call on my side. You must have thought, what the fuck? How is he gonna get that quick? No, he's not, guys. Don't worry. Just Helm of Iron Will. It's coming up. Not Helm of the Dominator.
Greed is good dash 10k.
And
That's how he gets his Helm of Dom.
yeah, this is what we saw though last time. Look on the mid lane, for example. Yuna versus someone. It's someone on Z Esports who's having a really hard time on the mid lane again, especially against this Tiny. In regards to dishing out the damage. Well, meanwhile, Could this be a kill on Mirana? She has no leap charges.
Doesn't need it, bro.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Sacred
okay,
Arrow
never
comes
mind.
out, it won't connect. But it looks like Earthshaker's dead nonetheless.
Yeah?
And what can
That's
Drow
what the
do?
Earthshaker. That's what the
Ooh.
Earthshaker has to do in the lane. But they don't have arrow.
Yeah,
5
they don't.
seconds.
Drow's gonna be back. And meanwhile, they found
Yes,
a kill on
earned.
the Tusk on the bottom.
God. This Drow is gonna be so sad. Did he buy a salve? Okay, he has a salve. He needs to salve the Drow.
They're gonna come out with a Sacred Arrow though, maybe.
I think they should push the wave and use the glyph and pressure the Drow on the tower.
They've got Creep Wave pushing. Are they going to attempt for it? I mean, Kitty still has a Sacred Arrow. And Leap Charge is
Time.
leveled.
Time to plan your strategy right now.
Yeah,
Strategic pause. Can we dive them? Do the math. Calculate
Go
the
on.
odds.
Let's see. Fiend says go on the Beastmaster. He's ready to pounce. Let's see.
Glyph!
Is it going to do
Glyph!
it? Yeah, they're going for it. They're going for it. They want the kill. There's the arrow. It will be a kill on the Drow indeed. As they use the enemy team's paws to their advantage. Wow, oh wow. As now... I mean, Earthshaker... Do they have another
no, he
leap
missed.
charge? No. He's
He
able
missed
to
the
run around the
start one.
trees. Still
Yeah, he should be
hunting
good.
him there with the bird. Oh, that's a bit of damage, but not enough. There's now... Oh, okay. Drow comes back, able to get a kill there. I mean, they committed quite hard for that, so at least Drow's able to get a kill and a courier.
Oh no, there's the Helm of Dom.
Iron Will!
No, Helm of Dom.
No!
There goes, yeah.
Oh no! Oh, Drow's hunted. She be hunting. Gonna try and get the kill onto Beast. Oh, go on.
Where's your
Next
helm,
shot
bro?
arrows. No, why's she running? No! Fiend's killable here. Mirana's not on lane. She went mid. It could have been a potential kill for the Drat. Come on. Is there going to be aggression? Ice Arrow 1. Ice Arrow 2. Where's the multi-shot? It won't be able to connect because there's too many creeps. But Fisher incoming.
Fisher?
Oh, nice block! That might be a kill. Go on! Go on, Drow!
They have no vision.
Multi-shot.
They don't know. No vision.
No. Oh, no vision. Oh, there's
now
the
they
vision.
know.
Go.
Now they know.
Go. Multi-shot. Multi-shot. Oh, you don't need it. Frost Arrow. There you go. Okay, they get it.
You were too
Nice.
Now he's gonna die for not using multi-shot. Now he's gonna die.
Oh, no. Okay.
So
Taken
greedy.
down.
This
By
guy's
the
so
Marauder.
greedy. All of them are dead.
Double?
Okay.
Double?
I blame the Drow.
You blame the Drow. What the
blame the
heck's
Drow,
going
so
on?
greedy.
Meanwhile, mid. Void, still alive, going to be able to survive the initiation there from Tusk, and the Aether Remnant's down. We'll be able to punish Tusk for that initiation. But
This is the moment in your pub game that you click on the report button. Your alternate multi-shot. Ping, 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 and report.
if only they saw what we saw, though. I don't know if they knew that Tusk was that low. I mean, surely they did, but maybe perhaps like they think he went back to healing himself up. But Courier died.
Oh,
from Drow.
initially he didn't see the Beastmaster there. After he went into the trees. The Earthshaker, he was hunting him down. They saw him because he right clicked the Beastmaster, and at that point the judge should have just freaking used his multi-shot instead of trying to. Oh, I want to save my 90 precious mono. Run in, right click, and then everybody dies. Mono, 90 mono, so
Snowball?
expensive.
Mars might be in some trouble. And yes, he is. Mars will fall. As now, it looks like they'll be able to get this tier 1 tower now with the catapult. The rotation coming in from Rubik. What can you do? All he can do is just spam level 3 wave bolts. Wave bolt, fade bolt, and hope for the best here. I mean, that's a second blunder now, you know. I thought, Helm of the Dominator. You know, 3 minutes in, Winter. And now it's a... technically, you know, you could call Rubik's second ability a wave bolt, because it's pretty much taking out the wave most of the time, isn't it? So,
Nice try.
nice save. Yeah, check. Okay, yeah, you know, I mess up, you know, faithful.
Mid lane, they're trying to set up for a kill here, but it's not gonna be easy though. They have to layer their stuns.
Got ourselves Snowball there onto the Rubik. Drow's actually going to die top. They'll find the kill on Rubik, and no Astral Step remaining, but we'll be able to dissimulate upon the high ground and Astral Step away. Looks like Beastmaster actually found himself a double kill on his own, surprisingly, with this now Helm of the Dominator. So very nicely done there from Fiend. Will now be
Helm
able to
of
push.
Iron Will.
It's not.
Wave Bolt. What's next?
Helm of the Overlord, right?
Yeah, this Drow is just gonna die again. Now there's a smoke coming. Oh, so sad. He just TP'd. He died. He TP'd up to the lane. Now there's a smoke gang coming.
But
Dire's top tower
so
is under
right.
attack.
So you thought the Ember Spirit had a horrible lane? What do you think now for the Drow? Oh gosh. Oh no. Earthshaker. Tag team slowing him down. Avalanche rotation from Tiny. Yona just gonna toss him up in the air, but Fiend actually takes that with the tomato clap. So the Hellbear Smasher Thunderclap.
150 damage, right?
Is under attack.
150 awesome damage.
What have we here?
Dire's top
Yes,
tower
there we go.
is falling.
They'll take that tier 1. Tier 1 top is gone. And
This is what happens when you pick Drow with this kind of support. You cannot actually pick Drow when you don't have the right position 5 hero to babysit her in the lane.
Dire's top tower
it's so
And you
sad
lose your
'cause-
tower. You lose your tower early, and then you have a hard time farming after.
I mean, it's not just Drow that's having a hard time. Look at Void Spirit as well.
Wait, what the
Look
hell?
at his net worth. Oh, it's like
How come
600
he-
gold away
huh?
from Rubik.
What the heck? What happened?
Clearly, he got punished. Yona has been laying it out with the avalanche and tosses. I don't know
doesn't
if he
even
has a
have
lot of
one
denies.
death. He doesn't even have one death in the lane, and he is so low on net worth.
28 last
Pure
hits
denies.
compared to
What the heck?
57 on Tiny. Oh, rotation though. Are they going to try something? Yes, they are. They're going to attempt for a kill there onto Yona. As the Mars Arena comes out in return. Is this going to be enough to take down the Tiny? Yes, it is. And now to simulate there. Oh, right on top of the Tusk. As now they maybe potentially dive the tier 1. Never mind. No Astral Steps remaining. They don't want to go for that. Oh, nice Fisher. We'll find Jotun there on the Tusk. So, you know, at least, even though they're a little bit behind here on Aussie, you know, at least they find something here.
Drow's
Dire's
gonna
bottom
die.
tower is under
Again.
attack.
Look,
She's...
The Helm of Iron Will.
Shut
hawk.
up. No, I will. God damn. That's not going to leave you now, is it? You're just going to run with that. Meanwhile, oh, nice kill there onto the Mirana. Fadebot will take a life. Echo Slam comes out. Maybe perhaps they can get a kill onto the Tiny here again
nice
with rotation
silence.
from Drow. Maybe perhaps they can find it, Yona. Maybe perhaps in some trouble. We'll be able to get the Frost Arrow landed there. And the Enchant Totem will claim the life of the Tiny.
Oh, that's a very good TP there. The Drow TP middle to cast
Maybe
a
more.
silence.
Oh no! What? More rotating in there. Insta Fisher, and the nuke damage was just too much.
Dire's top
Oh.
tower is under attack.
Oh, that's
The
kind
Rubik
of a little bit of a
Earthshaker.
Middle tower is under
Rubik
attack.
Earthshaker. What can I say, man?
You doubted this, Winter. You doubted this, but it's paying off.
They're gonna get the mid tier 1. This is huge. Okay, now the... What the heck? Why is he still so poor? This Void Spirit, 3 points. He's lower net worth than the Mirana. I need to see the replay. You know, what actually went wrong? He just lost all the creeps to denies or what?
Dire's top tower
I'm not
is
sure.
under
I
attack.
think it was because Tiny just kept on harassing with Avalanche and Toss. Oh, nice Fisher. Aether Remnant. Oh, it's going to connect. And oh, very nice usage of spells there between all 3 heroes. Not even giving Tusk a chance to use Snowball. So that was pretty snazzy. But I think it was the fact that just Yona just kept on using Avalanche and Toss on the Void Spirit, so he had to keep on going back and refilling bottle. I think that's what happened. Ooh, Avalanche and Toss on 2-2. Sacred Arrow. It won't connect, but is it going to be enough to take down the Earthshaker? No, it's not. As oh, just look at that damage. They punished that there. As RZ Esports come out on top once again and punish the potential invasion there.
Just being too greedy, you know. They had a really big lead, now it's all gone. They have to be playing with the Beastmaster. They're playing with the wrong heroes, you know. They can't invade the triangle like that with 2 people, you know. They have a very nice observer ward near the secret shop, but They needed, if they want to go there, they need to bring extra 1 or 2 more heroes, you know. 2 people running in the triangle is not enough.
Radiant's bottom
Yeah.
tower is under attack.
As yeah, I gotta say, look at the net worth right now, Winter. Both
Don't look
position
at that
fours,
net worth.
so
Don't.
close.
Don't look at the net worth.
The pos fours
Don't.
are so close to the mid laners.
Radiant's bottom tower.
I don't
It
think I've seen
doesn't
this
tell
before.
it doesn't tell the story of the game.
I know it doesn't, but you don't see it that often before. No, well, I haven't seen it that often to notice.
Radiant.
It's quite
Okay,
funny to
yeah,
see,
go-
actually.
They have a blink on Mars. They're coming now.
Oh,
Mars is coming.
smoked up. They're on the
go.
other side of
They
the
want-
tower. Are they ready?
If he
Blink.
spears the Beastmaster, that's big.
See?
Beast!
There it is. Will be able. Oh no, the snowball save. Beastmaster's still alive, but that's a lot of damage. The Echo Slam comes out, connects onto 2. They're still alive, and they've lost Rubik.
the hell?
It's
He's
both
not
able to
dead.
get back, but in comes Drow Ranger. They will lose the Earthshaker as well, and Atomic. Somehow they survive.
No.
It was a nice snowball there from Jotun, I think, that disrupted the Mars arena. So they were not too sure what the heck was going on there.
Yeah, and the Beastmaster is just a lot higher level and a lot more items than the rest of the heroes, you know. Looking at the network, that's why he didn't die there. So now they got the tier 1. So Rosh is going to be next up the menu for them. The Beastmaster aura. So Rosh will be easy. They just need to decide when they should take it.
Yeah. I was saying, props to Void Spirit though for kind of recovering. Same net worth as Yona right now, but this is a okay. Never mind. I was gonna say Backpack Lake Dagger. Moves
And
that
yes,
into
they're
his
now
inventory
Rubik. Let's see Rubik. Oh, they're just going Rosh first.
Yeah,
What
with the
did
helm of the
Rubik get?
Overlords, they got themselves a thick ancient granite golem. Now, attempt to try and contest this Roshan, but Earthshaker is instantly taken out.
no.
The insta buyback comes out, and Void was just deleted within mere seconds. Winter, can they do anything more? I mean, Echo Slam is on cooldown for another minute, and it looks like they're going to take this Roshan with ease. What can you do?
The pendulum swings again.
As there we go. Aegis now in the hands of the Morphling.
Mirana has mech. Taz has blink, right? He has blink on career. No. Okay, no. but he's getting just fluffy hats, you know, to tank.
Oh.
I,
We
I
can't
like
forget
fluffy
these
hats.
value items. You know, the
Yeah.
cloak of resistance,
You
fluffy
click
hats,
on my hero. I always have fluffy hat, wind lace,
cloak.
raindrop. No cloak. I'm not that rich.
Oh,
Come on. Cloak is out of my budget.
Top tower is
Only 300 gold.
You can buy consumable raindrops, but a cloak is too much. What?
600 gold, man. Too expensive.
I thought it was 550.
Oh yeah, 550. Wasn't it 650 or 550?
You're gonna have to find out now.
See, that tells you I don't buy the item.
Well, there we go then. At least I got, you know, like
Oh, we're all wrong. We're all wrong. It's 500.
Oh, is it? Oh no! I thought I was gonna make my. I thought I was gonna make amends for my Helm of Iron Will comment. Oh, meanwhile, Spear and the Dissimulate will take out the Tusk. So at least they scout out the Scouter and take him out,
Okay,
but they
fine.
will lose
You're
the
right.
tier 2. It is 550.
When I'm getting
Oh.
when I'm getting Glimmer, I'll have I'll have raindrop,
Yeah.
fluffy hat, wind
Yeah.
lace, and the clothes.
There we go then. See, that's what you need.
And my other items are like Bacillus, stick. Okay, kidding. I'm not that rich actually.
Generation.
Life of a support.
Uh-oh, Yona. Scouted out here. I mean, I don't know if they have enough for the initiation here. They're going to go in with the arrow onto Mirana, and the multi-shot will do its job, and they find both of the supports there for RZ Esports. So, able
What
to get
are
two
they
pickups
doing?
here again.
They just need to go with the beast, you know. If they are next to the Beastmaster with all the auras, they're just literally unkillable.
Yeah, they've got Beast and Morphling on the top lane. Right
Look
now.
at the Beastmaster's item, and he's like, oh, 9k plus net worth now. They just need to be around him.
Luke Winter. He's going for a value cloak.
Oh, who?
500. There we go. Oh, it's not Cloak of Resistance. It's just called Cloak. Well, that's boring. I thought it had of Resistance at the end. Okay. Oh well. That's when you know that I don't buy the item either.
Yeah, trying to lead me into believing you always get that item.
Only on Pudge. Only on Pudge. Unless I'm playing support.
Wait, there's probably another hero that has a lot of value getting an item. Centaur?
Dire's middle tower
Yeah, actually Centaur, yeah. Meanwhile, though, they are going to try and pressure now with them feeling quite strong here. They're going to get a stun there with the bird. And they will find the kill onto Earthshaker indeed.
The root, it doesn't stun anymore.
Radiant structures are fortified.
It's just a root now.
Dire's middle
It's just a
tower is
root.
under attack.
Yeah, dive bomb.
Nice arrow, multi-shot. Is that going to be enough to take down the Morphling? No, Morphling still being able to survive. The arena comes out. They're able to nuke down the Void Spirits. As now they will take down Morphling there. Aegis will be coming back alive. Meanwhile, stolen Avalanche along with the spear as well. That will find the kill there onto Mirana, but Rubik in some trouble. Doesn't have himself any mana. The waveform there along with the physical attacks. Double kill for the Morphling and killing spree for Tiny. They clean up most of RZ Esports Atomic do there. And now it looks like they'll be able to find this tier 2 tower. So what looked to be, you know, RZ recovering, it's now Atomic who have turned the tide here and starting to show they're the stronger team, utilising this Beastmaster now. And they found themselves another tower.
Finally they realize, oh, by the way, we have to play with the hero that has the highest net worth. Just so we can make the game easy, you know? Who knew playing with the hero with the highest net worth would make the game easy? I guess they were just fucking around too much, you know, because the early game went so well for them. Yeah, sometimes it happens. Players they get complacent, you know.
There's a smoke comes out. Oh, actually able to break it there, Tusk is, but this may mean his death. As Tusk will fall. Echo Slam? Question mark. Doesn't actually hit the Tiny. The Tiny's still falling here nonetheless. The Primal Roar comes out. Will connect onto the Drow. Is Drow going to be able to get away? Force Staff has already been used here, so the Drow is going to fall to the hands of the Beastmaster. Tiny, though, still in some peril. Morphling will be able to get the kill onto the Ruber. Oh, but locks in place with the Ice Shards. Not able to find the kill onto Tiny. They lose 4. Possibly 5 as Earthshaker going to attempt for the TP. Where's the cancel? They won't get it. They will get 4 anyway, and it was a very nice fight there for Atomic as they look to now potentially clean up this game too.
This should have happened, I swear, 5 minutes ago. When the Beastmaster was so fat.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
They gave their opponents a chance.
They did, didn't they? But they've got the mid-rex now already, so there it goes. I mean, no Aegis on Morph, but he's about to get himself a BKB right now, so it's going to be a lot more difficult to take him out.
Yeah, he has it. He has it already in career.
Dire's bottom tower.
And I mean that's the thing, you know. With I feel like with the offlane heroes, with especially the aura-based heroes. Whenever you get such a good start in a lane, you snowball that hard, you can actually just win the game by yourself. I mean, you need your team to rally around you, but you can influence the game so much.
Yeah. I mean, they've got themselves a BKB now on the Morph. I mean, Echo Slam is still down. Waveform versus Waveform. Rubik definitely in some trouble. One more physical attack remains. Meanwhile, Arena coming out on the other hand. They've been able to take down the Rubik. Beastmaster is on his own at the moment, but nonetheless, RZ are going to try and do the retreat. As, oh dear, Drow found there, will be taking out double kill, making a triple kill for the Morphling. What can you do?
They see the mask. They see the mask.
No, no. Oh, that was very close. Blink Dagger coming off cooldown. We'll be able to blink away. Spear there, but Beastmaster still on the chase. He's got his Blink Dagger in around about 5 seconds. This Mars really trying. Yeah, they're going to give up. But meanwhile, they do get the Void, though, who falls here.
Oh, they're not chasing the mask. I thought they were going to chase him. Alright, he's going to take out another crit wave. Be annoying.
going to be able to get a tower there?
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, themselves backdoor on the
Dire's
tower.
bottom tower is under attack.
Where's the creep? Wait, why is there no back door? How long does the back door last until it's activated? Because they didn't have a creep there for quite a long while. Oh
Not
no!
long enough,
Oh no!
apparently.
Oh, Sacred Arrow, very close. There's now a very nice spear there, but it doesn't connect to the tower. Nice attempt there from RZ, but it won't be enough. Interesting toss from Yona. Drow got to be really careful here because could be potentially initiated on. I mean, they do have
Voice
themselves an
Spirit-
observer ward though.
Voice Spirit feels very underwhelming as a hero right now.
Yeah. Meanwhile,
Are under attack.
oh, spear,
Dire's
it
middle
won't
barracks.
connect again. Beastman, oh, Arena as well. Won't catch the beast. They're still attempting to go for it here with the multi-shots. But they're going to potentially find something here. The snowball save coming out there, buying some time for the
Egger?
Beastmaster. The Beastmaster going to fall nonetheless. The spear will connect onto the tusk. The silence comes out also. And I guess Aussie will find themselves 2 kills there.
Yeah, not enough time for that dagger. That was a nice try.
Ooh, Sacred Arrow will not connect. Stolen Snowball. Oh, is that going to be enough?
Oh,
Yes,
yeah,
it
the
is!
wrong-
Oh my gosh! Morphling down! As now they attempt to try and go for Mirana's life. No leap charges remaining. Tiny may be in some peril as well if they decide to chase him. And out comes the Aghanim Juice of the Tree Toss. But it's not going to be enough to save Mirana's life as she is going to fall.
He had the wrong button. He was toggling agility. Mopping players. Hashtag.
Yeah, that was unfortunate there, getting bursted quite quickly, underestimating the amount of nuke damage that Aussie do indeed have.
They just need to get Rosh and go end the game. Rosh is gonna be up in 1 minute.
Yeah. I mean, we got Blink Dagger on Earthshaker now. And he didn't have these Blink Dagger this, like, what, the past 20 minutes, but now he's been able to pick it up. Maybe perhaps we can see a turnaround here now. Surprise Echo Slams, because with the last 20 minutes of team fights, he hasn't been able to do so. He didn't have himself a Blink Dagger. He suffered incredibly hard in regards to net worth, but now he's finally got himself that Blink. But his Echo Slam's down for about a minute, but Roshan's up in 40 seconds. I think RZ, they just need to play patiently here and don't go out right now.
They have to take the Rosh fight, I feel. They can't just let Neon get the Rosh for free. I mean, Atomic, sorry.
Yeah.
Is the team name called Neon Atomic or is Atomic here? Just Atomic? Very
Atomic.
confused because they used to be called Neon Atomic. And now Neon is a separate team.
Huh.
Shadows take us.
Oh, they're going to position themselves with Roshan. Do they know the timing's up on RZ? Because they've scattered it out. Morphling heading straight into the Roshan pit to attempt to take this Roshan. Doesn't look like they're going to go for it. Looks like they're just going to let them take this Aegis of Immortality. Do you think this is the right choice here, or do you think they should have contested Winter?
Yeah, it's too late already. I think they definitely would have wanted to contest with the blink on the Earthshaker.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
As they get themselves the Aegis now. It looks to be trouble now for RZ. They're really going to make sure they don't throw away some deaths here. Got to use all their might to try and defend. Elven Tunic. Nice pickup for the Drow. Increased movement speed. Got to be careful here. Does have the Observer Ward scouting out. Going to move away from the Hawk. And it is a route. When did they
Dire's
change
top
that,
tower is
Winter?
under attack.
I think it was 2 patches ago, 2 or 3 patches ago.
Oh, well, I'm pretty late then, aren't I? Not knowing that, whoops. I guess I don't see it that often. I always
People
thought it was a stun.
people don't buy it as much after they change the stun to the root. I mean, it's pretty OP though when it was a stun. Let's be honest.
Radiant are
Yeah.
scanning.
I mean, was the stun 2.5 seconds? Because that's the root time now. I don't think it was it? I think it was like 1.
Let me check. Might be 1.5.
I've got a feeling the Morphling going to be able to pick up an Eye of Skadi now. They are just making sure the waves are pushed here on Atomic and making
2
sure
second
Ozzy
stun.
don't get out. It was a 2-second stun. Okay, yeah, I can see why they nerfed that then. Gee whiz. That's quite strong.
Dive bomb, 2 second stun. Raw, 4 second stun. 6 second stun.
Yeah, that's a bit insane. They are going to start sieging high ground now. They've got the thick granite golem once again. As now they attempt to siege it. Oh, nice fish it. Nice Aether remnants, but not enough to take down the Morphling. We'll commit the Manta and waveform back. It's Aegis. They've still got plenty of time here. There's the roots and the tree volley. Do a lot to Mars. Mars still surviving, but looks like Morphling gonna try and get his HP back here with this morbid mask to try and go for the next siege. Siege number
They have
2.
They have to initiate. They can't just let the Morphling siege like this.
It's now the tree volley is there. The primal roar is used onto the Mars, but the stolen primal roar onto the Morphling. Snowball save coming out there. Will connect onto the Drow. Oh, interesting pause. Big Walrus punch, just to make sure that you guys know what that spell is. They freaking put it as big as you can in bold text on the screen. So just so you know, Walrus punch has been used. That's some pretty big text. I'm not gonna lie.
Drow's probably dead here, right?
What's going on? Oh dear. What? All 5 members disconnected from RZ. I don't know if this is a connection issue for all 5 because Rubik did say wait and then he left. So.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Oh, I know why I'm not seeing it. I muted him.
Nice. Those are some nice simultaneous connections right there. And are they going to say A-OK and go? Let's see. Maybe perhaps the big Walrus punch actually crashed all their PCs, I don't know. But here we go. The fight begins. Is Drow going to be able to survive this onslaught? No, she is not. Drow will fall, but in return, look at this. They've lost the Mars. They've lost the Rubik. Only 2 remaining on the side of RZ, but an Echo Slam comes out there. In return, will find the kill onto the Tusk. But at what cost? Because they've lost themselves the Void Spirit, and they clean up from there. And look at this, Winter. They call GG. Atomic Esports, they're going to claim Game 2 here. And indeed, they will get this best of 3. And go on forward into the qualifier rounds.
GG. They just had a much better understanding as a team and for the draft as well. Like both their games, I felt like their strategy has been much more sound compared to RZ. And yeah, overall just a better team here.
Yeah. Would you who would you think had the most impact within this game? Would you say Beastmaster with the 3-minute helmet on? No, I thought Beast did really good.
Look, you're digging your own hole, you know.
I don't care.
Wasn't trying to go.
It's fine. You know, I'll dig my hole as much as I want. But I thought the Beast did incredibly well here. I don't know about you, but I think we were watching another fight, and then all of a sudden we see Beastmaster double kill. He got on his own against Earthshaker and
VP item, Helm of Iron Will.
Yeah.
MVP.
Big eye.
He had a good start, you know. Sure, he did a lot in the game, but at the same time, he was due to the fact that the lane that their opponents picked RZ.
Yeah.
Drow plus Shaker. I mean, it's not that great, you know. He can't really do too much to the Beast, you know. And we all know, you know, when a Beast gets a very, very good early game, he just takes your whole map. And he eats away all the farm your carry is taking, you know. It's very difficult to play the game. They lost the tower at, I think, 9 minutes. The safe lane tower.
I mean, not the earliest, but then the Beastmaster was just so strong. There was like a couple of hiccups, you know. The supports were like just, oh, we got this game in the bag. They're playing around without the cause, you know, just doing random stuff. The Tiny is like messing around, TP mid, feed again, morphing, TPing down, die again, you know. But they still won the game so easily, you know. That shows you how big of an advantage they had initially.
Yeah, it was the same story for their mid laner, unfortunately, on RZ, with the fact that he wasn't able to do. I mean, he did a lot more than he did in the previous game, but he still got heavily punished. You were like, oh no, I want to check back the replay and see like how he had like that little farm, because I think that was a part that confused you quite a lot, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, do we need to choose our next game? Or
We
which
do
games
need
are
to
we-
choose our next game. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are indeed going to wrap up this best of 3 here. So it is indeed Atomic Esports who take the second game and make this a 2-0. So they will move on forward within this open qualifier stage. And with that, we're going to be going to the next best of 3 very soon. So we will choose that game for you, and hopefully it will be the best one out of the selection. So stay tuned. We'll see you in a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere, and we'll see you in a bit. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the DPC C 2023 Tour 1 with the round 2 of the Open Qualifiers. With myself, Epidamnos, and joining me is Winter Dota. We're blessing you with a new best of 3 with Neon Esports versus Kobolds. Now, Neon Esports, they did get a pretty much win against Revo. They weren't able to play this today, and that is because that Revo was disqualified for not registering all players of their team. So Neon got a instant win and were pushed on, whereas Kobolds, they won a 2-0 against Team Virgo. And now we're blessed with these two teams coming together. So hopefully this should be a pretty good game, because these two teams are looking pretty strong within round 2.
Team banner.
Oh no!
Oh,
Brood,
yes!
no!
We got a Brood over Winter. Why do you not like this hero? I don't understand.
What do you mean? Why? Who likes that hero? Come on, apart from the person playing that hero, no one else likes the hero.
No, I hate it. I hate it with a passion. Yeah, so they'll
Okay,
pick
let me
up
ask
the
you.
other two things.
Your top 3 most hated hero must be Techies, Brood. Brood is like up there,
Uh-huh.
and one more. Give me one more. Your top 3 hate list.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, what top 3 hero hate list?
5
Yeah.
seconds remaining.
Brood,
I'll give you the last one, Tinker.
Yes, no, that's my top one. I'd rather play against Brood than Tinker. I absolutely...
Okay, fine. I give you
I
that.
hate it.
Tinker's worse.
I hate it. I hate it with a passion. It's
Radiant
disgusting
team ban.
hero.
That's what Dota does to you. The more you play it, the more you hate things, and the more you hate your life.
I think Marcy would be number 3. I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to check the entire Dota pool and just see what heroes I'm against. Because it's... I'm trying to think, is there any...
10 seconds
I think
remaining.
Leshrac would be another one to play against, because I just think it's so good. I don't like
5
playing
seconds
against Leshrac,
remaining.
because most of the time he's always ahead and just destroys me.
Mage Slayer.
I know, Mage Slayer, I know. But yes, in the bans, we've just come out of the second ban phase, so Pudge, Wraith King, and Pangolier going to be banned out here from Kobolds, whereas Neon Esports, they're going to ban out Crystal Maiden,
10
Naga
seconds
Siren,
remaining.
and Bloodseeker, especially
5
to
seconds
protect
remaining.
the Broodmother against possible control. So, you know, eliminating the Frostbite, eliminating the Ensnare, which is very strong against Broodmother, and also eliminating Rupture, which pierces BKB. So quite understandable that they want to get rid of that Bloodseeker, because even though that Bloodseeker's not picked that quite often, I still think he's quite a strong carry within the meta at the moment, especially when you're against something like a Broodmother.
So other carries that are good against Brood, there is still... I mean, I have not seen Sven too much. What else? I think some people pick Bristleback in the past, but I think Bristleback is like kind of weak at the moment. Maybe you could put the Doom as carry, I don't know.
You know, I have actually seen that, you know. I actually have seen Doom carry.
Radiant team
It actually did work out quite well, as long as you have an off lane that can match up with it. They pit themselves out the Tiny, so they've eliminated the Tiny pick, which Kobolds could have potentially picked up. They get themselves snapped, because Tiny's another good hero, especially for taking out those pesky spiderlings with the cleave of the tree.
10 seconds
So they won't be
remaining.
getting the Tiny. They'll deny that pick on Neon. They'll get themselves the
5
Snapfire,
seconds
which is
remaining.
also another great initiation tool against the Broodmother. Could also see it as another deny pick here again, but they've already got themselves their supports here. And they pick themselves up the Morphling Kobolds do. So we've seen this hero. This is the 3rd time out of the 3
Dire
games that
team
we've
back.
seen. Morphling just keeps on getting picked here.
What is the solution to the Morphling this time?
Brood?
PL was
PL was not really successful. I mean, yeah, sure, brute to a certain extent, but eventually the morph is just gonna
10 seconds remaining.
Oh,
own
that's
you,
weird.
you know.
Radiant team
Oh,
ban.
I am not meant to get that. That's weird. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I will be right back because I think
Dire
my
team back.
Dota is a bit scuffed. Hold on. Be right back. There we go. Hi guys, welcome back. Sorry about that. Had the bug where if you watch a Dota 2 game, you get a player cursor over if you are commentating, which is real annoying. So wanted to get rid of that before the game began. But we haven't missed much. We're going to get the final pick here coming out for Neon Esports. They're going to pick themselves up a Shadow Fiend. So looks to see that going on the mid lane. It's a nice pick, especially against Morphling. You know, get yourself a Arcane Blink or a Shadow Blade if need be with the Requiem. And you can really mess up Morphling's timing on the ability to use his attribute shift. So I like the Shadow Fiend pickup. I like to see it from time to time again.
Yeah, it gives them a lot more team fight as well. They have Snapfire ult, the Kisses, the Fear from SF. I think both of those tools are gonna be big in the team fights. If you look at Kobolds, their main team fight is mostly just Doom, you know. The other heroes don't really provide that much of team fight unless the Rubik steals something nice. But we'll see. Their last pick is gonna tie everything together. They're gonna need like a initiating hero with some form of team fight. It's gonna allow them to dish out their spells. Oh, not this hero again.
Are you getting PTSD from seeing Void Spirit again? Maybe perhaps it'll work out this time, Winter. You don't know. Maybe.
Yeah. Someone wise always tell me give people the benefit of the doubt. Do not judge. Give them the benefit of the doubt. You have to be fair.
Okay, so we're treated with an interesting one here. So Void Spirit versus Shadow Fiend mid. I haven't seen this kind of mid.
It should be tiny. No, it should be tiny mid. SF is the carry.
Oh, you think? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Valky is the mid laner. Fortune Soul is the carry. Tiny against Void Spirit should be I think it should be. Hey, was this the same matchup just now where the Void Spirit got crushed by the Tiny?
Oh no!
Yeah,
I
it's the same matchup
again. No.
Yeah, but I don't think the matchup should be that bad. You know, I think the Tiny Void Spirit matchup should be more or less even, very close to even, or maybe a little bit Tiny favor, like 55-45.
Oh yeah. Okay, I see. So yeah, we're just waiting for the game to proceed now, and do you think Morphling... I mean, they've got themselves Jakiro against the Brood Mother, which I think is a superb and excellent pick against the Brood, you know, to slow down with a dual breath. So I think Morphling might be okay on the offlane, but we will see. I don't know what you think, Winter, but I think it's doable.
Yeah, definitely doable. The hard part about the lane is when the Brood gets the ulti and you have the Spiderlings. But early phase, it shouldn't be too much of a problem. Jakiro, you can zone the Brood out. You just have to make sure you block the medium camp because they have a Mirana. So if they can't abuse the medium camp, the Morphing should be able to play the lane well.
Yeah. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's go into game one of this best of three. Neon Esports versus Kobolds. think either team have yet to drop one game in this open qualifier at the moment. Who's going to lose their first game? We'll find out. They do have
Should be
themselves-
Cobalts.
You
It
think?
should be Cobalts.
Is that just
favor
because they
the-
pick Brood, or? Oh no, it's not. Sorry, that Kobolds don't have the Brood. Do you fear this Brood that much, Winter? You hate it?
No.
You don't.
I hate it, but I don't fear him.
You don't
I
fear
hate
it.
playing it.
That's good.
I think the scaled down Brood seems a bit more bearable. I mean, they nerfed the Silica, the slow, right? You know, the spinner snare, right? Yeah, they nerfed that a little bit.
30 seconds.
And they
to
nerfed,
go.
what else did they nerf? Was it the web?
Look at that.
Oh no, the ulti. Yeah, the spawn spider thing.
Mm-hmm.
Are you ready to rumble?
I don't know, it feels, the hero doesn't feel that broken when I played against it a couple of days ago.
Okay, well, we'll see how it goes anyway. Neither team's actually grouped up with their cheeky smoke plays at the moment. Looks like it's just going to be contest for
The
the
battle
bounty
begins.
runes here. Not that much going on. Looks to be just 2 and 2 bounty runes to either side. They just need to get this other one here. Jakiro does, and that'll be even Stevens on the bounty runes. There we go.
I like what I see.
So looking at the lanes, so Snapfire SF against Doom Rubik. This lane should be, I feel like both sides should be able to farm. Like, and the SF has some kill threat at level 3 when you get level 3. But
Yeah.
apart from that, I think the first couple of levels should be, yeah,
Oh,
you
look
know,
at
shit like
this.
this happening.
Yeah, that's three. That's
I
3
got-
raises. That's 4 raises. This is going to be a 5th, maybe a kill. Get
Yes,
the stick. Stick is there. Sick raise. Sick raise. There it is.
Wow.
Wow. That was 2 mango usage there, I think it was. That's
Yeah, I
sick.
think the way they should have approached the lane is they try to pull, you know. I don't think they should have contested the lane straight head on at level 1. Like you can even like I feel like this is something that I feel sometimes people don't do enough. Like when you're pulling, right, it doesn't have to be the Pos4 pulling the wave, you know. The core can be the one pulling the wave if you can't sit in the lane and farm. Like this is the kind of lane where when you're playing Doom, you're melee, you're against 2 range heroes, right? And especially SF. You don't want to sit in the lane, you know. You want to be the person pulling and just let the Rubiks soak the first wave in the lane.
See, even though he's used a lot of raises now on the SF, he doesn't have himself a lot of mana, though. What has Fortune got in his courier? He's got a Basilius, so going to be able to get that mana regeneration for those raises to keep up pressure. Well, I do feel he used quite a lot of mana there just for that first kill.
Yeah, it's not exactly as worth it as a normal first blood, you know, because he used like I think what 2 mangoes, 2 of it. I don't remember.
Yeah, he used 2 mana.
And
This
Like
one was
6 raises. That's 6 times 75.
yeah, I feel
can't
at
do
the at the state of the lane right now, they just have to pull, you know, like pull the wave and just drag so that the SF can't bully the Doom anymore.
Yeah.
I feel like that's just what the you know the Tundra antiques, they're off lane 33 and Saksa. They just keep manipulating the creep equilibrium.
That's not good. Oh, Dota. Uh-oh. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that... Oh, okay. I don't know what the heck happened there, but I will try and reconnect. That is, I don't know what the heck happened there. Are you still connected, Winter?
Yep.
Okay, that must have just been my end then. I what the hell? I just had, you know, like an elastic band, how you stretch it and then it dissolves? That just happened in my game. So one of the characters, everyone froze, and then it jumped like 200 frames, and it just stretched SF out to like a rubber band. Like he was from tier 1 tower to fountain. I swear, it looked horrifying.
So he became one of the characters in the Fantastic Four.
Yes.
Mr. Elastic.
Yes. He became Elastigirl from The Incredibles. Meanwhile, oh, Snapfire was very close to death there. Will be able to survive.
The
That's
prize
a
is
very.
mine.
He didn't expect the new. I mean the Infernal Blade, you know, because the Doom has a very peculiar build. 0 to 1.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah. So not so much on farming, but more on killing.
Yeah.
Oh, Cookie.
As the
Lift.
Raze is coming out, the telekinesis pushing the SF back, but now SF
Watch
gotta be
Earth.
careful because the Scorched Earth is online. But Doom is not going to further pursue. They're actually going to turn it back around. No matter remaining on Rubik, so not able to get off a second Fade Bolt. Both Snapfire
lane-
and the SF will survive.
This lane is fun, man. I didn't expect so much to be happening in this lane.
Oh, but meanwhile though, Tiny has been really placing the pressure here on Void. So Void has had to go back to base because there was no way for him to refill his bottle there. So having to do a
Yeah,
watch in.
when the side lanes are so contested, you know, the supports can't really, and they don't die, you know, so the supports they don't have time to help you.
As meanwhile, Rubik doing Rubik things. Last hit wise, everyone's quite even right now. It's nice to see. How's Brood doing in regards to being a nuisance?
Brood.
No,
Don't
yes,
look at
Brood.
Brood.
We're having a look at Brood. How's the
Brood
Brood
is
doing?
farming, and Brood is coming online in one more level.
Yeah, Arcane Boots soon. And then going to be getting those spawn spiderlings, and then that's
So
where
what's the build
nightmare
for Brood?
ensues.
You get a pipe this game, I guess. You get a
Oh.
pipe.
Oh, not able to get the final raise there on the Rubik. Meanwhile, though, that's Doom doing a lot of damage with that Infernal Blade.
Chain lightning creep. Oh. Chain lightning, and he has arcane boots up soon.
Oh,
Oh.
he would need one more. The raises come out. The Wander's there.
I mean, that-
Brood's going to get a kill
that-
top, though.
Dire structures are fortified.
There used to be a lot more OP before they nerfed it.
Didn't he used to get mana regeneration with it as well?
yes,
Yeah.
that's what.
I knew it. Oh, meanwhile, Void did something a little bit cheeky here and snatched the invisibility
middle
rune
tower
underneath
is
the
under
feet
attack.
of both Tiny and the Snapfire. So able to deny getting that invisibility rune and refilling that bottle. Meanwhile, though, potential kill maybe perhaps. The Aether Remnant will connect, but Tiny's just too tanky. Can't dish out the physical damage, though. This might be a kill on the Marauder. Never mind, we'll be able to leap away. And neither side get a kill, but they'll be quite low.
Yeah, Tiny's just gonna refill his bottle with the bounty rune here. And yeah, Doom is also Doom is having a good time. Brood is having a good time. Both the offlaners are getting what they want in the game at the moment. They're both having a pretty good net worth at this stage of the game. Doom is gonna get he's actually gonna get his Midas after this. Arcane Boots into Midas. I like this build more, you know. I don't like the. Have you seen like sometimes the Dooms go naked Midas Rush?
Yes.
Maybe just brown boots without the. I think the arcane is very important.
I
you
love
want the arcane so you
arcanes.
can, so you can bully the safe laner in the lane with the mana.
Yeah,
And after that you can buy. After that you can just buy a Midas.
Oh yeah. And
You're
now we have
allowed
Brood
to.
on board.
You're allowed to get your Midas after the arcanes.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, SF.
SF, yeah, definitely in some trouble. The Infernal Blade is there. Snapfire Cookie, though, will push him back to safety. Will be able to survive. Rotation, though, from the Tiny with the Avalanche and the Toss. They will find the kill on the Doom. So nice rotation.
good
Dire's top
Good
tower
rotation
is
there.
falling.
A little bit too aggressive by the Doom, but either way, still a good move there by the Tiny.
Oh,
He's
maybe
gonna get a
another
+1
kill,
here.
Avalanche. Oh, the Snapfire Cookie, it won't connect. That would have definitely been a kill. Otherwise, oh, never mind. Toss. And the double hit there with the tree lob.
Yeah, and Brood is starting to do Brood things now. Killed the tier 1 tower as his babies following him around. So he's
my
gonna take
gosh.
over the top jungle. He's gonna take over the top jungle.
Yeah, these are just Brood things. Best look away now, ladies and gentlemen.
Maybe it's wise for them to put. Maybe it's time for the Doom to go top. to deal with.
Doom might be getting
Brute.
initiated on again. As Valky is just hanging around here within the trees, but a rotation from Void as well. Maybe perhaps they can scout out the Tiny. They have. This now, the Doom applied onto the Tiny. They'll take down the Snapfire. Requiem from
level
Guard, it
6.
will affect 2. Is it
yes,
going to be
RP.
enough to save the Tiny? Because he's falling quite low. And no Astral Step for 15 seconds. Tiny could potentially turn this around. Never mind. Will fall with thanks to the Fade Bolt help there from the Rubik Telekinesis, bringing back the SF. He's still
And
alive.
the chain
Has
lightnings.
himself some
Radiant's bottom
stick
tower
charges.
Chain lightning.
Chain lightning again. And there we go. Astral Step comes off cooldown. They're able to get the kill on this Shadow Fiend.
Guess how many times he casted
Radiant's
Chain
bottom
Lightning?
tower is
I'm
under
going to say
attack.
6.
Oh, close. 5.
Oh, close. Meanwhile, though,
And
Morphlin
Radiant's
having
bottom
to
tower is under
get back
attack.
here once again, actually opting to go the Falcon
Radiant
Blade here.
structures are fortified.
As meanwhile, some action happening on the mid lane, being able to catch the Tiny with the Aether Remnant and the Ice Path also, but still not enough nuke damage to take down this Tiny, because he has indeed got himself the extra armor
Radiant's bottom
with
tower
the
is under
passive that he
attack.
gets from growth. So it's really hard to burst him down with physical damage right now, but they're going to go for a second attempt. We'll be able to stun up Void Spirit
Radiant's
here.
bottom tower is under attack.
But Tiny, he won't have a care in the world. He's just going to get himself a regeneration rune, so not a problem there. And meanwhile, they do take down the Jakiro on that mid lane too.
yeah, meanwhile, Doom is also securing the tier 1 bottom, so he should be able to get it on his own. Morphling is not having that good of time. He has decent net worth, but he's always constantly getting pressured in his lane by the Brute. They have to try and deal with this Brute.
Oh my gosh, Morphlin, he's not having fun, Winter, at all. He didn't even get the last hit on that range creep there because of the
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
bowler. The Silken
Radiant's
Bowler.
bottom tower has fallen.
Attack speed slow.
The
Oh, no, mischance.
attack mischance, the mischance,
Oh,
50%. Missed a range creep on the tower. It's what you hate the most as a
Oh
carry.
no, here comes the Brute.
Oh,
mid lane.
no.
Oh no.
Spider 1, Spider 2, Spider many. And that is Jakiro gone. I mean, the spiders will fall, but kill nonetheless. Avalanche there, toss along with the Snapfire Cookie and a Sacred Arrow. That will find the kill on the Void Spirit. But meanwhile, Tiny's Courier just decides to seppuku within the mid lane. He will fall. It'll go down easy peasy.
Fortified.
But,
Dire's middle
looks
tower
like they'll be able
is
to
under
take this
attack.
middle tower. Nonetheless, it's falling and it's gone.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, I can see why this guy picked the Brute early. This guy is definitely a Brute spammer. He knows what he has to do at every single junction on his hero. He does the small little things very well. Like, if you don't play the hero a lot, you won't be able to do the small little things well.
Yeah.
He has a pipe queued up next, so that's gonna be very, very huge against the Doom,
Radiant's
Jakiro,
bottom
Rubik, all the
tower
magic
is
damage
under
there.
attack.
And what's the SF going? Is he going Dragonlance next? Probably Dragonlance.
Yes,
The
Dragon
prize
Lance.
is mine.
He's got himself
I think
a
you should-
Delta Strength.
They should try to sync the timing with this pipe. Once the Brute has pipe, they should be good to go.
That is Mirana dead. Yep, there we go.
You must learn.
Already all the Astral Steps
Oh,
used.
Morphling. Morphling might be in trouble here. He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
Oh, he shift his attribute. Avalanche toss. Oh, that's a kill. That's a kill indeed. Nice job there from Valky. Able to come right behind June. And they will get the kill.
That's really, really bad for them, you know. The Morphling has to be... He has to have a good game for them to be able to win later on. Right now, Neon is going to run over the map. And at some point, they're going to be able to secure Roche with the Brute controlling like almost half the map.
Micropire just a little bit off target. Well, Remnant, however, will connect onto the Brood along with the Ice Path also. Do
don't
they
have
enough
damage.
nuke damage to take her down? Will be able
No.
to use the wand, still falling quite
Chain
low.
lightning.
In comes the Chain Lightning and the Aether Remnant. They get the kill. There we go. They will finally take down this pesky spider.
Yeah,
Speaking
very
of,
important for them to secure the top jungle again.
Yeah.
The Brood has been occupying that area for far too long.
Yeah, will finally be
Evicted.
punished for doing so. Get out the newspaper. Take down that spider. Oh, meanwhile, maybe going for a part 2. Oh, Mirana, quick on the reactions there. Meanwhile,
Oh no, Valky again.
Morphling dying at
that
triangle.
what?
That was
The same
Blink
what?
Dagger on the Tiny now.
Oh no.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Morphling
attack.
dies twice in a row. That's it. His game is so ruined now. Oh, the Tiny's gonna get the Jakiro. Oh.
Yes, he is.
Dire's courier.
Kira gonna fall, though. They're gonna try and get some comeuppance for their fallen comrade. Or catch. Oh, a stolen toss. And the dissimulate. That's. Oh, they'll find the kill. Oh, Luke! Chain Lightning. Chain Lightning got the kill.
Fills me with nothing.
Still, I mean, usually you just see this on lane, but
So our first series was Helm of Dominator. Second series is about Chain Lightning.
Dire's
Yeah.
top tower is
Doom's
under
really
attack.
utilising this. Usually you just see it on lane, but oh man, he's making it work in the team fights. This is the new Zeus. I mean, come on. Arrow, however, oh, lovely Snapfire Cookie. And is that going to be enough? Yes, it is. The Spawn Spiderlings will deal enough damage. And oh my gosh, I am blinded by that Pipe of Insight. That hurt my eyes. Is the Rubik going to fall here from the Mortimer's Kisses? Yes, he is. But I don't want to see a Pipe of Insight on Spiderlings ever again. I think I no longer need to wear contact lenses anymore because I've just been given laser eye surgery from how bright that was. But to each their own.
Dude, have you tried playing PL with Tat 20 illusions with that?
No, I'm sure spiders like inside each other are like worse because they somehow like
arrow.
multiplies it. Oh yeah, they got a really nice arrow. There's a spawn spiderling. Is that going to be enough damage? Yes, it is. Void not even able to use the astral step or the dissimulate.
Oh, Requiem.
And,
Stolen Requiem.
an attempts there with the toss onto the Doom, but actually tosses a creep there instead. But nonetheless, they get themselves the tier 2 and another kill there and take down the root.
Yeah, this is the ball I was talking about with the pipe. Like they just group up with this pipe. The Dire team doesn't have enough damage anymore because all their damage is magic at the moment. Doom, Scorcher, Rubik, Jakiro, and Void Spirit is mostly magic.
Like, I guarantee you, that would be a Wraith Pact if it wasn't for the patch, surely.
Yes.
Radiant's
But
bottom tower.
now
I think Wraith Pack is still good against the physical lineup. You get a Wraith Pack and you get Crimson Guard. Ho ho ho! No damage.
I think that nerf was well needed. I think it was, because blocking 30% of pure damage as well, it's kind of a bit devastating. Good. Pinching that double damage rune, but he's level 10! Fucking hell, he does have himself. Oh no!
arrow?
Oh
What
no,
the
he's
hell?
arrowed again! Blink Dagger coming off cooldown in around about 1 second. The Void still able to survive. Meanwhile, Jakiro will fall to the hands of the Broodmother. And Avalanche and Toss on the Void and will fall. Oh! The neutral! Oh! Oh, they Satyr! The Satyr takes him out. I don't think he could have been more lucky than that, to be honest, because they just needed one more physical attack, but he gets bonked
Dire's
by an
bottom
ancient
tower is
Satan.
under attack.
and they won't get the kill.
And now SF is gonna finish his BKB after this. Aegis is still 4 minutes on.
Alright.
I don't see how the Dire team can stop all the pushes right now. They are far too weak. They can only delay. They have to wait for Morphling to finish. I feel once he finishes his Manta, it's still not enough. He needs the Manta plus the BKB.
Oh, look at this.
No.
Oh.
Doom! You are doomed!
Doom is doomed. Never mind,
Oh, damn it.
dooming the tiny. We'll get the kill. Arrow will connect onto the Doom. I mean, at least they get a pick off there. You know, they get the Tiny. That's what they needed. I haven't seen Morphling as of yet though.
They were lucky. The Tiny thought he could burst, but it wasn't even close. Morphling, he miscalculated. The Morphling had a lot more HP remaining. SF is going to have his BKB now. They should just group up and stick with the SF and the pipe. With the Aegis and the pipe and just push all the towers. Don't have to do anything funny around the map.
Oh my gosh, that's like the 5th arrow on Void Spirit. It is... He's becoming a meat shield for these sacred arrows. I find it so cool how Brood just like moves each individual spider out. It's like a split shot of spiderlings. Just for that vision.
Oh no, Rubik has spiders.
Yeah, spiders versus spiders. Blue versus OG spiders. Meanwhile, Avalanche and toss onto the Doom. Doom's still alive. We'll use the BKB and the Satan. Sorry, the Centaur Stomp. What will fall nonetheless. It looks like they'll take themselves a tier 2 tower now. Neon looking quite strong here. Maybe perhaps even sieging the high ground. Yes, they are. Go attempt to go for it. Void Spirit still not level 12. Oh, an attempt there with the Avalanche and toss from Tiny, but an arrow again on the Void as the Astral stepped in. He actually still survives, surprisingly, but will be tossed up. Never mind, he will be taken out. Valky able to get the kill. Morphling going to finally rotate in here with the waveform. Attempting to clean up the creep wave instead of going for a kill.
Yeah, this pipe is doing so much work, man. The aura and the barrier. They don't have enough to kill anybody.
No, and they have themselves the Aegis as well on SF. It's really difficult for them to try and even get anything out of this. I mean, what's Morphling got coming on the courier? Is that a Manta style? That is. They've got a Manta on the Morph. Can they use it? Is this enough for Morphling to start to join the team fights now and come online?
No, he needs BKB.
Meanwhile, SF being targeted here, but the rest of Kobolds, they're going to try and get themselves back. Rubik slowed down here. We'll use the Glimmer. Defensive Ice Pack there. BKB will also be committed on the Doom. And Kobold's definitely in some trouble now. They need to leave this tier 2 tower or else they are going to die. And indeed they will. That tier 2 tower is not defendable at all. They'll let that go.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Aegis, it is expiring in a few more seconds. So I don't know if Neon still want to siege, or are they just going to wait for a mistake here and just let this game play for a few more minutes until the next Roshan is up. Because we'll know
Pick off.
in about
If
3 minutes.
they can get a pick off, they can go high ground again. Let's see.
We've got Doom pushing the creep wave here, but BKB cooldown of 30 seconds, and they're smoking up. They're trying to scout for him, especially with these smoker deceased spiders.
They see him.
Oh, they see him. The split shot spiderlings. Oh, he minused one. Oh, he's got a blink ready. He can blink away. Oh, he won't be able to. He's caught there with the arrow and the avalanche and toss. Just too much damage for him to handle. They'll get the kill. Rubik stealing avalanche there. We'll be able to get back. Oh, never mind. The root from Brood. Able to find the kill. Mega kill. Avalanche connecting onto 2. The buyback from Doom now. Wants to join back into the fight. Coming forward there with the Doom. Will be able to affect Tiny. The Requiem was used defensively there as well, but will not be enough to save the Tiny as he's taken out there by an adaptive strike from the Morphling. Maybe perhaps they want to try and find more. But the Moonlight Shadow has covered their retreat. Maybe perhaps they're going to turn this around, Neon. Yes, they are. The Mask of Madness from the SF trying to find the kill onto Shakira, but Shakira's actually able to survive there. The BKB, never mind. The physical damage is there. It's that fire cookie. Oh no! He used Attribute Shift! as he got stunned. And Morphling just melts. That is not what they wanted there for Kobolds.
Yeah, the Doom also might be in trouble here. He just used buyback. If he dies here, it'll be really, really bad though. They might actually notice that he actually doesn't have TP because in the previous fight he bought back and he TP'd out.
Yeah, they're still searching for him. Fortune with the Shadow Blade. Ooh.
Yeah, I think he knows he doesn't have a TP. He knows.
Oh, very close. Are they still adamant? Oh no.
Scan?
Oh no. Red alarm. Oh my gosh. So close. Near the tree. Wait, they're not going to scout with Courier, are they? No, they're going to stop now. But that was very close. Man, Doom has a... Doom's definitely put all of his skill attributes into Sneak. Sneak level 100. Not able to find him there. Meanwhile, totally missed that, but Rubik was taken out here. I mean, Brood's Agnims is really paying off here right now. Rooting in all these heroes, lining up some kill opportunities. It's very annoying. Especially for these heroes like Void Spirit, who's been rooted in place. But what can you do? What can you do as kobolds right now, Winter? What can the only thing they do is smoke?
Yeah, they have to try and get a pick off. If they don't upset the balance of the game right now, Roche is gonna be on Radiant side, and it's gonna be hard after that. So they have to try to get a pick off here.
Okay, the only person that's in their sights is Marana.
They need up sentry. They have to place an up sentry on the high ground.
Nice ice path, it will connect. Aether Remnant, it will as well. And Morphling is actually going to find that pickoff. I don't think it's the pickoff they wanted. They're actually going to come forward, maybe, perhaps. Are they going to bait this one out? Brood, scouting out with the Spiderlings. Snapfire Cookie, it won't connect onto Chikiro. The Glimmer Cape is there. Ice Path, it will stun in place the SF. Is this going to be enough damage to actually take down the SF? Morphling coming forward there with the waveform, it will. SF going to fall. Avalanche onto 2 there. Rubik in some trouble, but still moving around. Void's going to be stunned up in place by the Snapfire Cookie. That will be enough. Morphling needs to use his attribute shift. Will be able to survive. It's a 2 for 2 right now. Doom being able to apply that ultimate onto the Tiny. Not able to do anything right now. A Morph on a killing spree, but no mana remaining. As Brood hammering into the Doom right now. Going to be able to actually blink away and avoid the Avalanche. Very nicely played. And we'll actually use the Tumbler's Toy as well to avoid this snare that the Brood has, but able to maybe perhaps get away Infernal Blade use there as well, but it's not going to be enough. Valiant attempt, but this Brood is just ever so pesky. What is that ability called? Spinner's Snare. Is that... Oh, okay, Rubik stole his own Spinner's Snare.
I was so confused. I was like, what? Why is that another one? Now I know why. Some of it is the Rubik's.
Yeah. I thought that then. You know, when Doom ran up, I was like, wait, why wasn't Doom rooted? And I was like, oh, it's Rubik's.
Yeah.
I was like, ah.
It is the Rubik's snare.
BKB achieved now on Morphling though, and that's a big item. You know, we saw him starting to deal the damage that he so desperately needs to deal, and now he's got the BKB to stop this magical damage from obstructing him on getting the kills. Meanwhile though, Roshan is up, and Neon are going to be able to claim this second Aegis and place it on their Shadow Fiend, and with this they'll look to siege possibly the tier 3 towers now.
Shadows, take us.
There's Moonlight Shadow will cover their tracks for a potential initiation. Void Spirit would be a very good target for them. As look at this spider army that Rubik's got himself scouting out there, but it's just going to surpass the Moonlight Shadow here of Neon. As meanwhile they found themselves the Snapfire. Snapfire in some trouble, be rooted up there by the Ice Path. Meanwhile, Requiem will find the kill onto the Morphling. Morphling not able to use the BKB. Will be down for 50 seconds. There's now the Spinner Snare connecting onto 2. But nonetheless, Jakiro able to escape, but not the Void. Taken out by a fat crit of 760 from the Shadow Fiend as they lose 2 cores here on the side of Kobolds. It's now the tier 3 tower in jeopardy.
I mean, not much they can do right now. Like Morphing's there, they have to wait for him. They need to jump. I feel they need to jump the backline. Let's try to kill the supports with the Snapfire, the Miran. They cannot go on the SF or the Brute now. They're too hard to kill.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
I mean, what can you do?
Dire's structures are fortified.
I mean, they are
And they have to
spawning
try.
back. BKB
They have
on
to
the
try.
Morph is online, along with Doom as well. But Doom is actually pushing the top
Dire's
wave
middle
right now.
barracks has fallen.
Does have a TP to come back. Just gotta let this middle set of racks fall.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Okay. So he wants to finish the Octarine call first before he comes back.
Meanwhile, Avalanche and Toss instantly taking out the Rubik.
Radiant's top tower.
And Cypher Vice has been obtained on the Brood. Jakiro very low, going to be using the Glimmer there. Mortimer's Kiss is coming out. Is this going to find the kill onto Rubik again? Yes, it is. It's a dieback. Jakiro going to fall here also. Both the supports with no buybacks here. Morphling going to have to commit the BKB, and Snapfire still alive as Void trying to find the kill there as Doom also hexed up. Will use the BKB, but at what cost? Because he will fall from the hands of the physical damage of SF. The Aegis will bring SF back alive. And they definitely have a chance now to get themselves the Mega Creeps.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
What else can Kobolds do?
Dire's bottom
No
barracks are
BKB on the
under
Morph.
attack. Dire's bottom
Ban a
barracks
better game
has
too,
fallen.
man.
And they've got a Scythe. I don't think there is much that they can do.
Dire's
Neon
top
look to
tower
have won this
That's
game
it.
1. The Avalanche and Toss along with the Hex, and yeah. You see the story here, ladies and gentlemen, and indeed so do Kobolds, as they're going to call GG, and they will forfeit. Well, not forfeit. They'll pretty much call GG on this game 1, and it's Neon Esports who win this, and we will proceed with game 2 very soon. So, big good job to Neon, especially with that second pick Brood Mother. That was that was an interesting one. And
We
yet
ain't gonna
they're
see
still able to
Brute.
do it.
We ain't gonna see Brute anymore next game.
Do you not think?
Yeah, I think they're just gonna ban it. They are not very sure how they can deal with it as well. Like, and I feel like the way he's playing it, maybe even if you have I don't even feel that supports are that bad. You know, like some games you see a team pick like Undying and plus another useless support like Clockwork. You have 2 melee support cannot deal with the Spiderlings. I mean, you own really hard. I can understand. You know, this game is like Jakiro, Rubik. They're not the worst, you know, against the Brute Spider, the Brute army. But the whole game still feels like the Brute is pressuring them. They're taking control of the map. With the pipe was excellent item to start things off with because they had majority spell damage and they couldn't even defend and kill anyone after that. They just lost control of the whole map because of one Brute.
Yeah.
So I feel like they just need to ban the hero. I think it's still pretty difficult to deal with the hero if the person really knows what he's doing.
I mean, that's what we saw. That's what happened. Brood he was like, oh no, he's 1 level away from getting his level spike, and then we saw exactly that. You know, took tier 1 tower, started taking over the jungle. Morphling can't even form the triangle at his level because he just doesn't farm it as efficiently during having such low levels at that time. And then Brood was able to just completely take over so many resources, which was troublesome for them. And you know, they did some valiant attempts. Kobolds won't lie, they tried their best, but in the end it wasn't enough, and Neon Esports were able to take game 1 out of this best of 3. But ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned because we're coming in for game 2 very soon. We'll see you in a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere, and we'll see whether Neon Esports will take this best of 3 2-0 or Kobolds equalize this best of 3. We'll see you in a bit. Hello everybody, welcome back to the DPC SEA Open Qualifiers, where myself, Epidamnos, and joining me is Winter Dota. We've got ourselves a Game 2 coming up, and surprisingly, which Winter has just mentioned, Brood is not in the ban pool right now, and Neon Esports are not going to ruin Kobold's day and actually not pick it up in the first or second pick. So Brood is still for the option or picking or banning, but we are going to see nonetheless whether Kobolds are able to equalize this game and go for a game 3, or will Neon Esports be able to claim this second game and proceed up into the final stage of qualifying. We'll find out.
So they only want to do the Brood when they are first pick, and they do it on number 8, yeah. So I'm guessing that's how they think about it. I feel like the 6-7 Brood is not as strong. Not sure though. I feel like after that game, I feel maybe it can work. I don't know. What can you pick if, let's say, someone opens with Brood Mirana? What's your number 8 that counters Brood the most? What carry can you pick? I'm not sure if there's any like a really good, straight up good pick in.
Yeah, I'm not sure myself, to be honest.
I mean, this guy probably knows something. He's a Brood spammer. So we'll just have to trust him that 6-7 Brood is no good.
They picked that just in case, even though it may be banned. So Legion Commander gets picked up. They did take quite some of their reserve time to think about that, Kobolds did, but they're adamant that they want Legion Commander in their second game. And in come the bans.
That's the first time I see this hero. She did get a pretty good buff in the current patch.
Dire team ban.
But I can see why they pick it here. The Dispel is very good against the Mirana Arrow and the Chains. Pretty strong in the lane and could be a potential Brood counter if the Brood comes their way.
Yeah, yeah. Definitely, for sure. But Tiny being banned out, finally we will not be seeing that hero on the mid lane this time. So maybe perhaps there'll be some
10 seconds
even plays
remaining.
coming out here from either side.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, so if you have a LC so early, what do you need? You definitely need heroes that have to do follow-up damage. Like Queen of Pain, Snapfire kind of hero. I think those are the heroes that you wanna be prioritizing. And for Neon, you have a lot of control, right? Set up stuns, Ember, Mirana. So you want the same thing.
Yeah.
You want follow-up damage. So Snapfire sounds good for them as well.
Dire team ban.
They have to pick first. Yeah, they have to pick first. I think Lich also could be decent. Lich armor can be good against the duel and the Tusk physical damage.
10 seconds
Oh yeah,
remaining.
yeah. I can see that as well, yeah. Final ban coming out from
5
Neon
seconds remaining.
Esports. What are they going to ban and not let
Dire
Kobolds
team
take?
pick.
They'll ban out the SF. They don't want to pick it up, so they'll put it in the ban pool instead.
Strange, why did they ban the SF? What? Is there something that's really good
10
that they're picking
seconds
that's afraid of
remaining.
SF?
Maybe they think it's too good, so they just put it in the ban hill.
5 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
maybe. They value the hero highly. I mean, apart from Lich, I feel the other heroes that they can pick is maybe, I mean, Undying. Undying is good against Tusk and LC.
Radiant team
Maybe double
Yeah,
melee.
Oh,
No Brood, but Tekis.
Okay, so no Brood, but they're going to be
Radiant
picking up
team
techies
pick.
instead. In return, it's going to be an LC and Skyrath Mage lane. So in return, they'll bring out a little bit of juice of their own. So, you know, even though that they've got themselves the techies, they pick themselves up a Legion Commander and a
10
Skyrath Mage.
seconds remaining.
I'm afraid for them. All these heroes are very
Wait,
bad
5
against Brood.
seconds
I'm
remaining.
afraid for the Kobolds. If they pick
Kobolds.
another hero that's bad against Brood, Neon can just pick Brute next.
Dire team pick.
Oh, Kobol's gone. Dark Willow.
I wouldn't say this hero is good against the Brute.
No, I wouldn't either.
A bit. Brute and Tekis, get me up, please.
Is that what you would want?
10 seconds remaining.
What is it? It's gonna be a Lycan. Okay,
Lycan is
so
also
how will
very
the
good against
Dominator?
the Sky Dark Widow.
Mm-hmm.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban.
We'll,
Tekis, I think, is a very, very strong hero. I don't see people picking this hero enough. Like, the hero does so much in the game.
mm-hmm.
You have Wave Clear, you have Team Fight, you have Disable, you have, you sort of have
10
damage
seconds
too.
remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Coming into the final bans,
Dire
Pudge
team
and
ban.
Bloodseeker. Kobolds are going to be banning them. Don't want to be going up against those
Radiant
heroes.
team
Meanwhile, Neon are actually going to ban out Naga Siren and Slog. Interestingly, not wanting to go against the Root and Ensnare heroes. And now,
Yeah, Naga's very good against Lycan. The song is
10
good against
seconds remaining.
the wolf form. And Snare is also very good against the wolf.
5 seconds remaining.
And the Snare is actually good against all their heroes. Ember,
Dire
Mirana,
team
Tekis, all mobile heroes.
Man stands ready.
okay, they pit themselves up as Sven. Interesting one to say the least. Are you a fan of this pick here? Winter,
Pretty
I'm
decent.
not sure.
It's good against Lycan. You have splash damage, and then you have the
10
armor.
seconds
So the
remaining.
shard, you can get the shard if you want to. Gives your team armor.
Mm-hmm.
So
5
the wolves,
seconds
because the
remaining.
wolf, the summons, everything deals a lot of physical damage. So the armor is very, very good.
Okay, yep. I'm starting to see that now. This may mean who's their mid laner on the side of Kobolds?
Huskar. Plus mid LC offlane.
Ah, right, got you. So let's see what Neon can conjure up in return for their final pick, because they could potentially move Ember Spirit into a carry position. I'm not sure
Ursa.
whether
I like
they want
Ursa
to.
for them. Put the Lycan on offlane, Ember mid, and then pick up Ursa.
And what's it going to be?
Oh,
The
Medusa.
Medusa.
Yeah, Medusa's pretty good against the Sven also. The carry to carry matchup.
Mm-hmm.
And it gives them like I think they needed a front line sort of core, because all the other heroes don't really want to be in the front line. Mirana, Tekis, Ember, they are all backline heroes.
Yeah.
And Lycan kind of wants to stay around the side and come in whenever he sees a good chance to attack. So if the carry can stay in the front line, that would be good for the other heroes.
Mm-hmm.
Medusa's I think overall a pretty good solid pick. And against the duo as well, you want a very durable carry. So you're not afraid of the LC duo.
Yeah. So with that, they're going to be
10
getting themselves
seconds
a
remaining.
Medusa carry. The one thing that I'm kind of terrified about is Techies getting very farmed and getting a very early Ethereal Blade. That would mean a lot of
That'd be
trouble.
good. That'd be very good against the LC Sven. But they do still have the Skyra. So yeah, they have a lot of magic burst to output when they use Ghost Scepter, the E-Blade to save teammates. But I think overall, I feel like I would like to be on Kobold's side's lineup more. To be honest, I think it's easier to play with their heroes. Everything you need to do is much more straightforward. You have very good lanes. I think LC, Sky, Sven plus Dark Wheel, they're both very solid side lanes. And if you look at the Neon side lanes, it's a Lycan plus Mirana and a Tekis plus Medusa. A bit wonky side lanes. They can't really kill you. I don't think either of their lanes can kill you. It's more about like just being annoying and getting their levels. The Lycan and Medusa, the lanes are more for them to secure levels and get to a specific item timing for their heroes to be useful.
Yeah. It's now we head into Game 2. Neon Esports versus Kobolds. Who's going to be picking up Game 2? Are Kobolds going to be able to equalize this? Or are Neon Esports going to be able to claim this victory here and move themselves into the grand finals of possibly being qualified here?
We shall see. Kobolds have the better laning heroes right now, so I think they have a pretty decent shot this game. If they can do well on the lanes, pressure and punish their opponent's weaker lanes, I think they'll be in a very good position. Because otherwise, if they don't really do a lot of damage in the lanes, Neon's heroes are way better in like team fighting scenario. You know, Medusa with the ult, the Stone Gaze, then they have the Lycan Wolf form with the techies throwing all his annoying shit in the team fight. It's gonna be a hassle for their heroes.
Yeah, and that's already that's no sacred arrow for the Mirana. Had to level the leap to attempt to get away. There might be a skirmish here. Look at this, invading behind the tier 1 tower. It's Tusk. Careful though, taking quite a bit of damage. A nice bramble maze there, connecting up to 3.
Doing some decent amount of damage there, but the rune. Who is gonna get an advantage here in the rune? The race for the runes.
The race for the runes. The dogfights begin.
The battle
See, is this going to be equal? There's also some contest on the top side. So able to get that. It is indeed just going to be 2-2 bounty runes. So no one will get the upper hand here and get themselves an extra one. So now we begin to see the Tuskar versus Ember Spirit matchup.
Oh my god, the triple leap. He's gonna kill him with the leaps. Running him down with the wolves. Oh my god.
That's not going to happen, is it? Another leap. Oh my gosh. The wolf block. The wolf block. One more physical attack. Oh, fairy fire. Got it. There we go.
Just when you think you've seen it all, man.
But I was saying to myself, there's no way this Mirana is going to even help now in attempting to get first blood, but the summon wolves block on the Dark Willow pays off perfectly.
Yeah, that was very, very nicely done, you know. Two of the players understanding what their heroes could do, despite having not the most optimal skill build.
I think this is one of the most annoying heroes to play against on lane as well. Techies with his auto attack. Just able to hit you from very far away.
Range.
Yeah, and not have a care in the world.
Yeah, and the guy has 5 armor, you know, he has a lot of armor for a range hero. Like Skyrath has 0 armor, you know, his right clicks actually hurt you a lot.
It's so annoying for him. I genuinely feel Skyrath's pain, and Skyrath is one of the heroes that I hate to play against when you're a carry on the safe lane. Because he just spams out that concussive bolt all the time, but Techies, as a plan of his own, spams out the sticky bomb. Meanwhile, speaking of concussive shot, that will affect the Techies, and maybe perhaps they can get themselves a kill here. 2 more physical attacks are needed, but Techies able to run around within the midst of the trees. Skyra's going to rotate here with concussive bolt coming off cooldown in around about 1 second. It actually won't connect onto the Techies. Techies will survive, and both LC and Skyrath are somehow behind this tree line now, wondering what the heck's going on. They had themselves no Quelling Blade nor Tango, so they have to go back around to where they entered. Yes, now this might even be a kill on the Skyrath, and yes it will. Skyrath will fall.
This Techies has done an amazing job. They're baiting them in. Like, having a fairy fire is so important at level 1. That's allowed him to survive. He made so much space for the Medusa to come. They used so much mana to try and kill him. Yeah, this lane is looking good for the Medusa now. I felt like they rushed in too early. They needed to wait for Skyrath level 2 before they go in. That would have made things a lot easier.
Got themselves level 2 though now, and LC attempting to put points into the overwhelming odds. As meanwhile, they do get a kill bottom with the Bramble Maze and the Storm Hammer upon the Mirana. Nice job from their side. They're laying in the damage though quite well, LC is, along with the Skyref.
Up lane.
As yet, they may find a kill here though. Medusa still laying in those physical damage hits. They will find the kill onto Techies, and this LC is just too fast. Running away up the stairs. What you gonna do is maybe perhaps Skyref can even get a kill onto the Medusa too.
Dire's
As
top tower is under
no
attack.
mana nor HP. Hiding around within the trees. Skyref really wants that kill.
Oh.
Oh, nice overwhelming odds there from LC coming back on short HP.
This Dusa is going
Attempt
to
to use the
struggle
moment
now.
of courage.
Yeah, this Dusa is going to have a hard
deny.
time now.
Nah,
Yeah, he just needs to die, come back. Ah, that's nice. It's well done. He even dragged the wave back, so now the next wave is going into the tower. So the wave is going to push towards his lane later. So the LC is going to have a very good time after this. This is a very, very big deal. This, okay, the Techies has to be able to pull. If he can't get the lane back, the Dusa cannot farm.
Very nicely played.
How's bot lane doing? Sven should be free farming, right, against the Lycan. Lycan can't do anything to Sven.
Yeah, Lycan, he's just got his Helm of Iron Will. Make sure to say that correctly, not Helm of the Dominator. Yeah, he's doing alright. He's going to be able to get his Helm of the Dom though quite soon. He's actually doing alright here. 25 and 6 in last hits. Not that bad. As meanwhile, Ember having the advantage in experience, interestingly here. And Tusk kind of suffering in last hits. Ember almost doubling those last hits here. Will be able to pick himself up some phase boots. We'll be coming back to lane here. And we'll just see how things turn out within a couple of minutes. Well, this is some danger though for LC. LC going to be in the firing line here of the Suicide Squad. There's a final sticky bomb. That should be a kill on the LC. And it is indeed. Sorry, not the Suicide Squad. It's now called Blast Off. Still
That guy
remembering all this.
literally gave up. So, okay, I'm not getting off this. I'm just gonna fight. Yeah, I think teams just need to try to pick this hero more. This hero actually has so much potential on a +5. Techies.
Yeah, it's doing quite nice. And
Is under attack.
getting those value items, infuse raindrops. So with the overwhelming odds and the concussive shot, it's going to be slightly nullified here by the...
Or mid lane, trying to go for a solo kill.
Snowball coming into the return. They'll be able to use the one charge and heal back up. But the rotation there from Skyref with the silence. Is that going to be enough to take down the Ember? Going to be able to run them back and forth. And Slider
Wow.
Fist actually finds the kill. But in return, that Arcane Bolt is not going to be enough to take down the Ember. And comes back with a Slider Fist. That was excellently well played there from Valky. My gosh.
He's definitely the player to watch in this series. You know, he's been doing a lot of fancy things in the first game. Now showing us how fancy his Ember can be in the game.
Yeah, fancy was an understatement there. That was lovely to watch. Meanwhile, though,
Radiant's top tower
stacks
is
on
under
either
attack.
side are being created here, and Dark Willow going to scout this out, but in some trouble. Does need to use the Dark Realm as soon as possible. Will be able to escape. Meanwhile, Snowball coming for the Mirana. Where's the War's Punch? There it is. We'll be able to find the kill, but now the Shapeshift. Tusk definitely in some trouble. They'll find the revenge kill for the Mirana.
Not worth it for them losing the mid laner
Dire's
for
bottom
support
tower.
there.
Oh, those fans actually
Right
going to
now-
take the stacks.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Scanning.
Was it a big stack? 3
It
stacks?
was
2 stacks?
3 or 4. He's going to take the ancient stack as well.
Oh, this is big.
Oh,
Radiant structures.
Marana
Greed
sees.
does
Oh,
not
this
pay
might
off.
be his death. This might be his death. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Is Sven going to be able to get it? No, he's not. They'll find Sven as well. And Sven actually helping Ember to take down this ancient stack here. That's a lot of damage.
This Amber definitely is feeling it right now. He's so fat. 5k net worth after this.
Radiant are scared.
And this Lycan is just gonna chill for a moment. He used his shapeshift, first shapeshift of the game. He got the mid tier 1, and now he's gonna pressure the bottom tier 1. They have to deal with this, you know. This Lycan cannot be allowed to just take the towers for free like this.
Ember is having an absolutely great game right now. Going now, actually a BKB rush, interestingly now. Meanwhile, blast off and the sticky bomb, that's very close to death LCs, but meanwhile rotation from Tusk with the Walrus Punch will claim the life there of Techies with the Arcane Curse. Sorry, the Ancient Seal, sorry. And the Arcane Bolt. But Arrow connecting onto Sven. Sven definitely in some trouble here. We'll have to get back, but the rotation with the Snowball and the Ice Shards will claim the life there of the Marana. So nice rotations there coming out from Tusk, making it all worth it. But this might mean his death. Going to use Walrus Punch defensively here, going to try and escape. The Syrian Chains are there. Will actually not benefit himself from the Ice Shards. Snowballing the summon, but it won't be enough. Valky will take the Tusk down with the Sleight of Fist.
Never refuse gold given.
Oh, here he goes again. Valky is here again. Guess what?
Oh, here we go.
It's everywhere.
Syrian Chains, Sacred Arrow, blast off. Where's the further damage? Just needs to Sleight of Fist. There it is. Mega kill for Valky.
The lesson was.
Yeah, he's also rushing BKB, you know.
Okay, Sven might be in some trouble here also. Going to try and run away with the Warcry. And Lycan still pursuing. Where's the TP cancel? There it is. As the arrow comes in, it'll connect also. And they find themselves a kill on Sven once again. Neon really pushing in the pressure.
Yeah, this tower is gonna be
Radiant's bottom tower is
very
under
hard for them to defend. And now the map is gonna become really small for the Radiant side. Once they lose control of the bottom jungle, the only place the Sven can farm is the triangle.
Gosh. Look at Medusa. Look at these stacks that Techies has made as well for Medusa. Absolutely huge. As now we have a look at the net worth. This should help Medusa start to recover now, hopefully. Meanwhile, though, they do actually find a kill onto Ember Spirit within the mid lane here with a lot of rotations coming out. Sticky Bomb will be used, but it won't be enough. And Tusk is going to be able to get himself a double kill, which was really well needed with the fact that he did not have himself such a good mid lane.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, definitely a very, very important kill there on the Ember, but still they lost the tier 1 bot. They're gonna be struggling to find space to farm though. But on the bright side, LC managed to secure the top tier 1. So that's gonna give him... Oh, he's actually going Blade Mail first item.
Dire's top
It's been a
tower
while
is
before I
falling.
see someone rush Blade Mail. Does it make sense, this game? Do they lack damage? I don't think they lack damage. Or they have Skywrath, they have a lot of damage after he duels the target. I feel he needs to just get BKB Blink. Not sure. I'm not very sold on this item build, but we'll see whether it pays off. If he's able to use it to get some solo kills, then maybe it'll pay itself. But otherwise, it might be a waste of investment.
We'll see where it goes. As BKB almost achieved very soon here for the Ember Spirit. And about 1,400 gold remaining. This is going to be quite a quick BKB, I have to say.
Oh, top lane.
LC
Setting up.
will be initiated on, silenced here as the red bomb's coming out. They're not actually going to connect there as the silence comes out. Maybe perhaps they can turn this around with the Mystic Flare. Yes, they will. They'll get the duel onto Ember.
Radiant's bottom tower
Take him
is
out,
under
and the
attack.
tip comes out. Say
Yeah,
well played.
Ember being a little too cocky there. He needs to just secure his BKB, you know, if he doesn't want to die like this again. Like Skyruff is his only enemy, or main enemy, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
The silence is too good against Amber. But meanwhile, Medusa is happily farming away. She has been... I don't think they actually managed to pressure the Medusa at all so far.
Oh my gosh, that's a 13-minute Manta style, so both carries having a pretty good time right now. Top of this net worth. That's a lot
Yeah,
of
but
gold.
Sven needs to be ahead against Medusa. If both carries are on equal ground, Medusa is going to outcarry the Sven because of how he...
Oh no, they found a duel onto Ember again. Ember going to try and rem that away. Soon Change comes out. The blast off is there. Maybe perhaps Valkyrie wants to try and turn it around with a slight of fist.
Sleep back! Oh, nice try there. He almost killed the Ember.
Oh.
He knew that the Ember was going to come back and try to cast some spells. Oh, that was close, man. You
Very
don't see
close
using...
indeed.
Yeah, you don't see people using Mystic Fair to get a kill like this. Ever, man.
Preemptively
Okay.
used.
Yeah. Good heads up play there, but it didn't work out.
When does he have this BKB? Still around about 1,000 gold away from the BKB, so we're not going to be seeing this as of yet, but both LC and Skyrath really pulling out the plays right now to
Dire are scanning.
stopping this Ember from rotating anywhere else and forcing him back.
Yeah, bot lane, the Ember's coming to get the Tusk. He needs to
Off
run.
there. Sticky bomb slows down Tusk, but Tusk is back here nonetheless, opting to go the Desolator with a double damage bottled up here. Once he gets his Desolator, this double damage
LC's
might
TPing
prove to
in.
be big. Yep, LC TPing in, Sacred Arrow. It will not connect, but the red bomb's not going to do anything. Sticky bomb,
Let me know.
along with those chains, will not do anything to stop the LC. Moonlight Shadow, though, will be activated. Maybe perhaps they want to try and turn this back around. But double damage and Desolator has now been achieved. So Tusk is a force to be reckoned with here. They're going to land a Sacred Arrow here onto the Dark Willow. The Dark Willow is going to abate. Snowball coming in for the Ember, but Ember's going to be able to rend that right away. It's now... Oh my gosh, Helm of the Overlord is doing so much damage here to the Tusk. As that double damage Warriors Punch actually does nothing here to the Lycan. Shape shift. It's still got another 10
It's
seconds
dragon.
remaining. Snowball. They're going to try and take down the dragon. Have they got it? No, the dragon still lives. It's Ember rotating in now. The Searing Chains and the Sacred Arrow comes out. It will help take down the Scarab.
This is... It's so sad to be the Skyrath.
There was a
One
dual attempt
armor
there.
hero. One armor hero with creeps chasing you like this and you can't outrun the creeps.
We do almost have a Blink Dagger though on the LC, which will prove to be a nuisance for the Amber Spirit. They're going to attempt to do something again. Do they have themselves a cancel here for the TP? No, they don't. They're really just
nice
able
stop.
to see that there, but Ember's going to be able to come back to the fight real soon. They're going to activate the duel onto the Lycan, and that'll be Lycan down. Ember has actually rotated back to the fight here.
BKB.
He has the BKB. He's going to activate that now, along with the Stone Gaze coming guard. That'll help take down the Tusk. Tusk will full. LC going to try and retreat now with the phase boost. Going to activate them along with the overwhelming odds. With the press of the attack, going to be able to maybe perhaps get away, but Searing Chains coming off cooldown a few more seconds, but the silence is there from the Skyrath. So going to stop that from happening. Maybe perhaps Ember will still go for something. Never mind. Will change his attention to the Dark Willow, who's very low. And the Sleight of Fist will claim the kill there indeed.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, they have to be careful now. Ember is still really strong without the BKB. With the chains into arrow combo, they can just catch someone out and secure a kill easily.
Is indeed. Although, LC.
Oh, no
TPing
mana.
in. LC has a blink. LC has a blink, so can come in with a duel. There it is. Underneath the Mystic Flare.
Under attack.
Yeah, this Ember is playing way too cocky, man. It's paying the price for it. On the other hand, Dusa is gonna be able to secure his next item fairly soon. He's halfway to his Skadi right now. Oh, that item is gonna be such a pain in the ass for the Sven.
Oh, I bet. Sven does not like to be kited around, and
The prize
that's what
is mine.
Medusa is really well known for. Being a nuisance to even get near her. So now they're actually smoked up here. They see Mirana. Smoke's gonna break. They won't go for the kill there. I mean, the Blink Dagger was available, but don't think they had the nighttime vision to actually see that. We do have Scaraf following the Elsa. Oh, they could get a
lane.
kill. On to the Ember again. There it is. The dual on with the Mystic Flare also. That's going to be enough to take down both the Techies and the Ember. Very nicely played there. Cobalt.
Yeah, he wasn't able to react with the BKB there. As long as he got his BKB off, I'm pretty sure he wasn't gonna die, even if he get dueled. But now that's gonna give them Rush. And it's a very, very big transition. Kill into Rush.
They got themselves enough physical damage here to take it out, especially with tag team. I mean, 64 dual damage,
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
along with that God Strength as well. 350 damage on a Sven right now, level 16. They're going to come forward right on top of the Techies, and they'll find the kill there also. LC is going to go back to heal up and then hopefully rotate bottom and try and find some more duels on Neon within the bottom side of this jungle.
Yeah, Neon have to try to chill now. They're not as strong as before after the last couple of pickups. They need to wait for the Dusa to get her Skadi timing.
And she's almost got it. Just around about... I'd say that's
Yeah, they need to have,
1,400 gold remaining.
They need to have the discipline to chill. This is not something a lot of the teams have. When you're ahead, right, you're winning. And then it comes to a point where somebody does some mistake, big or small, and then the game grinds to a halt, right? And you have to realize, you have to respect the fact that, oh, they're stronger than us. We have to sit back and chill. A lot of the players, they can't. Because they were already in this train, so the mindset was they're always running at them, they're stronger, and they can't slow down, and then they just lose the game from there.
Yeah.
They're smoking up here, so
They
let's
are
see if they
indeed.
can actually try to get a pick off here. I'm not sure if they should go into a head-on 5v5 clash. Maybe they can though with the BKB on the Ember plus the Taki spells and the Stone Gaze.
Ooh, Sacred Arrow. Nice Sacred Arrow connects. And that might be a definite kill on the Dark Willow. Yes, it is.
God, I hate
Dire's middle tower is under
Going to
attack.
be able to survive that. Meanwhile, though, Kobolds are going to try and take this opportunity to find themselves a mid-tight. Never mind, they actually just blink away as soon as all the heroes on Neon are not showing. Just now pressuring the tier 2. This actually might be a tier 2. They don't have themselves Glyph. And Lycan able to take that easily just within the safety of the trees. With the Ancient Granite Golem, they found themselves an easy tier 2. And a knife Scuddy on Medusa as well.
Time to go. It is time to go.
I mean, they have Aegis still on... we just got Blink Dagger on Tusk with Aegis as well. Smoke up from Kobolds. Perhaps a... Neon are ready to defend. They're not going to smoke up as of yet. They do have smoke within
Radiant's middle
Techie's
tower is under
inventory.
attack.
Yeah, but they're doing the right thing. They're just camping their high ground, ops
They
and
are.
sentry, you know. They know they can take a fight here.
Yeah, Kobolds are aware of something here. They know something's fishy. They're not actually going to go for it here. Meanwhile, Neon smoked up and also protected here by the Moonlight Shadow. Gonna maybe... Oh, that's a nice attempt there on Tusk's life. Is Tusk going to fall here? He will. But
LC
that's
gets the
not the
duel.
Aegis, but the duel coming out onto Ember Spirit. That's going to be Ember Spirit down. There's now Aegis back. Tusk is alive. Going to try and focus the Techies right now. Sven maybe in some trouble, being slowed down here by the Eye of Skadi. As LC actually tanking the Sacred Arrow there, going to attempt the kill onto the Mirana. Mirana looks like she's going to escape. Never mind. Sven blinking back in. The overwhelming odds and the press of the attack. Looks like LC may fall here. LC just going to be able
Good
to get
shot,
back in
man.
time. Sven will kill the red mine, and Tusk blinking forward finds the kill onto Techies. Because now it's only just Lycan and this Medusa remaining, but the Medusa is just ever so tanky. What can you do? There's no physical damage to take her out. He's going to attempt for a life now. There's the Stormhammer also. The duel comes out onto Lycan. They're able to take down 4, but Ember has spawned back. He's going to try and rotate back in. We'll find the kill with the Sleight of Fist. Potentially going for 2. We'll use a Remnant another time. The BKB, where's the Searing Chains? He won't be able to get it on the Sven. The Sven will be able to TP out. But still,
was how
even
long
with
the
the
fight-
team fight. Look at this. They're
Yeah,
still
that was
taking
how long
it
the
2-2.
fight went on. The duel, he got 2 duels off in the fight.
That fight went on forever.
Yeah, they have to be very careful. The only way they will lose the team fight is they get a duel on the
Radiant's middle
Ember,
tower is under attack.
and they get the Ember from full to nothing, you know. As long as he reacts with the BKB, there's no way they lose the fight.
Now
That's literally
LC.
the only way they will lose the fight.
Rune of
Potentially
invisibility.
get a duel here. Techies being locked in place there by the Bramble Maze. They want to try and go for the Ember again. If he shows, then it could be big. So they've caught him, they've caught him, they've caught him. They will use the Terrorize. Sven, in peril here, will fall by the hands of the Ember Spirit. This now, Tusk being used up there, but Sacred Arrow, it's on cooldown, but nonetheless will find the kill on Tusk. No matter what. There's now, oh, that's a nice duel there onto the Ember, but is it going to be enough to take him out? Yes, it is. Mega kill for the LC, but LC may be in some trouble, being slowed down here by the Dragon. Trying to escape. There's the blast off and the sticky bomb. They will find revenge for their fallen comrade Ember Spirit.
Yeah, this Zusa is just getting way out of hand, you know. The Sven cannot really do much.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
He is going to need, I think at this point he's going to need to try to, I feel, kill the other heroes first, leave the Dusa to last. Hopefully your team is still alive when that happens. Try to kill like the Techies, the Ember, the Mirana. Because if you think about it, right, if all these disabling heroes, right, they're all dead, if Medusa is alone, she's not that scary.
No.
But you cannot touch her first because she's too tanky.
No,
So you
she's
need to
going
leave her.
butterfly. Oh gosh.
Yeah, you need to leave her to last. Try to kill the backlines first.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, so once Fortune gets this butterfly, it's going to be real troublesome now for Kobolds to even dish out their damage, because you've got to remember that 3 of their cores are physical damage dealers. I think the only strong magical damage that they have
Radiant's
is
top tower is under attack.
the Mystic Flare on Skyraftle, but another attempt for a duel there, but it was the blink was cancelled by the Slide to Fist. So unfortunate timing
Radiant's
there
top
for
tower
Kobolds.
is under attack.
Well, trying to take the tier 2 tower, we'll be able to take it with ease. And there it
Radiant's
goes,
top
tower will
has
fall.
fallen.
As what's next on the agenda now for Neon? Pretty much taking all the towers right now. All that's left is to wait the Roshan and possibly siege the high ground.
Yeah, I think they should just wait Rosh. Wait for Roshan, wait for... is there any more items that they're waiting for? Probably not. I don't think so. I mean, AC is nice, though, if they can finish AC
Well,
before
they're gonna
they
smoke
siege
off.
again.
They're going to go for the LC. LC actually going to avoid all that damage and actually blink away. The BKB will be committed. The duel there onto Techies. They will find the kill. Will be used up, however. Ember blinking within the area with these remnants. But he doesn't have any more. They're on cooldown. The BKB is also being utilised here as well, as Fen will just be able to easily take out the Ember Spirit there without even utilising the God Strength. But meanwhile, Tusk will be found near the large camp there and punished for the offensive plays. But what else can Kobolds do? This Medusa just won't die. Butterfly on her also. It's real troublesome.
They do have a halberd, so in the team fights, if they can disable her, I think that would be nice. And go, like I said, go on the other heroes. The Mirana, the Techies, they have to kill those heroes first.
Even the Ember, just get him out of the equation right away. And leave the Medusa to last. Use your halberd on him, try to kite him with force staff, try to use your snowball, just delay, you know. Eventually, if you buy enough time to kill everyone else, the Medusa can be killed last.
Is Roshan going to be up and around about... Oh god, Skywrath, get out of there now! Press the attacks there, but it's not going to be enough. We'll just melt from the damage of Medusa.
Oh,
Try
stun.
and TP out. TP will be cancelled, and that is the Dark Will are dead also. With Roshan.
Shot is so good. The techie shot is so good.
Radiant's middle tower.
1.75 second stun.
I mean, does Fortune even need it? Oh, dual attempts there on Medusa. They're going to try and take her out now. They've actually burst through all that mana shield. Oh my god, they're actually taking her out! Medusa down for 80 seconds. They're going to try and find more. It's now taking the high ground here, Neon. That was really impressive
And why
stuff
did
there.
they decide to push Roshan is up though? Why didn't they go Rosh?
They're gonna go Roach themselves. Meanwhile, though, they do find Skywrath in the backlines. Take him out.
Dire's courier has
He's down
been
for
killed.
70.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, the shapeshift. It's down now. They don't have themselves shapeshift. They do find themselves Tusk, but chains have been purged, and they find the kill on Mirana with the oh, nice snowball save from the Tusk, avoiding that blast off damage. BKB has already been used. Duel coming off cooldown in around about 3 more seconds. LC wants to be right underneath one of these two heroes. Where's the duel? They want to try and get Ember for it now. Where is it? Ember. Oh, he's so far away, but they get the duel. There it is. Ember going to fall. Now they're going to try and find more, but Ember's actually going to buy back here and Remnant right back to the tier 2 tower. They'll find themselves the Tusk, possibly the Sven as well. Sven's going to try and get back with this Ogre seal totem. Gonna use the Mask of Madness to gain some extra movement speed, but it's not gonna be enough. They'll find the Syrian chains there, and oh, the TP cancel from the blast off from the techies. Slowing down the LC here also with that buyback. They are able to punish kobolds here and stop them from taking this Roshan.
Oh, that's an amazing buyback there. Very, very good buyback from Valky. Just totally changed the fight there. Getting 3 kills. Now Medusa. Now they know there's Rosh. Oh, wait, they should know there's an extra target there because the Roshan clapped a little bit early. I don't know if they noticed.
No, he's gonna die from the burn damage. It's too much. No! No! What are you doing? No! Wait, Roshan killed her? What? Okay, never mind. Roshan killed her with the stomp. What did I just see, Winter? What the heck was that?
Grand Theft Auto.
Failed Grand Theft Auto. Got killed by, you know, the Roshan. But
Give the guy some credit, man. It was a nice try.
it was a nice try. A valiant attempt, but was not worth. I mean, I really did like that play that they did because Fenn's been able to pick himself up
Radiant structures are fortified.
a Bloodthorn, so they do have this damage to pierce through the butterfly. Just as long as Medusa does not use a Manta style. So the duel will have to come out onto Fortune again, but they have the Aegis for 4 minutes. So really, what can they do? So if they just use all of their damage on the Medusa, she'll be coming back with full mana and full HP. Manta has been used though now. And the Moonlight Shadow will protect their retreat. And they'll look to...
She got a BKB now. Just to make sure the situation that happened previously is not gonna happen again. I like the carry that goes for a BKB here at this stage. Just to secure the game, you know.
Yeah.
The greedier carries will probably go Lincoln's here, I think.
So now they attempt for it. Sven coming in. As they attempt to turn this around. Neon hot on their trails. They'll find the Skywrath. Sven definitely in some trouble along with Elsie as well. They're drawing them away from their objectives. Tusk is in some trouble as well. Going to try and TP out. Where's the Syrian chains? Won't be able to get them. They're on cooldown. And Tusk will TP back to base. So they'll only lose the Skywrath. So now Medusa are attempting to go back. Still 3 minutes on this Aegis. They're going to be able to get this.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Definitely. Without a doubt. This Medusa is just too strong right now. And with this Aegis, they really can't find this opening to take her out and take her out a second time. They just don't have enough damage to kill Medusa twice.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
It's only a one-time thing. They'll lose a second Rax now.
Has fallen.
What's gonna happen? Oh my gosh, all of these bramble mazes. Just rooting Medusa in. And there goes another one. What can you do? Aegis on Medusa for another 2 minutes. They want to use it. They don't care. Fortune is an absolute raid boss. But they're going to go for it. The duel. Isn't enough damage there. Medusa's still alive. They will finally take it down. But the Aegis going to bring Medusa back alive. Meanwhile, on the back lines, Skywrath is going to fall from the hands of the Ember. The BKB has been committed on Sven. Sven going to try and get out with the Ogre Totem. Will be able to get back to base safely. They have ball back on the Dark Willows one. LC is going to fall. Buyback from her as well. War's Punch there, and along with the Storm Hammer onto 2. That will take down the Ember. Ember gone. But there's the Stone Gaze. It will not affect the Sven. Sven's still alive. Will still try and attempt to go forward. Stone Gaze down, but BKB available on Medusa. It's now Medusa stunned up. They're going to try and use all of their damage.
No,
that is
BKB.
all on, but the BKB has been activated. Going to try and turn it around with the physical damage, but was disarmed before that BKB was used. It's still not able to get off the physical damage onto Sven.
Needs to run.
There's now another Warrior's Punch there coming out from Tusk. Tusk going to use his BKB with the Snowball as well. The duel coming out. Do they have enough damage to take down the Medusa? But the blast off is there. Medusa still alive. Sven not able to dish out his damage. Sven will fall. As now Medusa, still alive, will finally fall from the hands of Neon, but it looks like Tusk is going to die as well. Snowball comes out, actually still alive. Somehow, what the hell is going on? Still, they take down 3. Neon, they're going to lose 4. As techies will be found, and somehow, without a doubt, Kobold are able to hold with an Aegis on Medusa.
Yeah, they were able to have a second fight, after the first Aegis. They killed her the first time. I think the Dusa had to just chill, You have to wait for your next round of spells again. I think she just felt like too cocky. Even with the BKB, she died there. She took too much damage before she used the BKB, and she was in no fighting shape after that.
And Winter, they'll take a tier 1 tower at 35 minutes. Props to Kobold. Finally got that middle tier 1 tower.
Yeah, they're keeping themselves still. There's still some hope, They're still in the game. There's still some chances here. They need this Sven to get one more damage item. He needs more damage. Daedalus is it's a pretty solid damage item for him now. Like the fights have to be like drawn out. They need to take the in and out, go in, go out, try to draw them in, lure them in, and try to waste the Lycan form and the Stone Gaze. If they can kite everything and take a long drawn out fight, they definitely have a chance to win.
Yeah. Oh, meanwhile, oh gosh, LC blinking in there with the duel. But will be disrupted there by the Yule Scepter, and the Sacred Arrow will not be able to get the kill onto Techies. BKB will have to be used, going to TP out. Where's the bash? They won't get it, but they'll get the kill.
No buyback. He has no
There's
buyback.
Down for 100 seconds. That's not good. Kobold.
Yule, can he catch the Sven here?
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Oh, he's still farming? He's still farming?
What are you doing? BKB TP! Is there a cancel there? No, there's not. We'll be able to get out. Jeez. But BKB was used there.
Yes, no BKB. Yeah,
And
yes,
LC
no
down
BKB.
for 80.
Alright,
This could be
it.
game now. This generally could be game. Kobold's could have just thrown it all away. As now they take themselves to tier 3. They head for the final set of racks, and boy oh boy, do Neon now have themselves the mega creeps.
Radiant's bottom barracks is fallen.
So now going to come forward there with the 4 staff, try and attempt to take down the Skywrath. Will be able to successfully. Buyback coming out from Skywrath, wants to join back into the fight. BKB will be used onto Ember to get back safely. It's now Medusa sieging into the tier 4 towers. There's one remaining, and then the Ancient is exposed. What can Sven do? BKB down for 40. BKB utilized here on Medusa. The Warrior's Punch and the Warrior's Kick right into the fountain. Sven might be in trouble though, nonetheless. This might be Sven dead. The Storm Hammer is there. Can they find the counter Medusa? Yes, they can. Medusa down, but the Ancient getting so close. Are they going to be able to defend it? As Neon Try to hammer in, but the glyph of fortification is there. Going to keep the agent alive for some time. They need to take out these heroes now. Sven coming forward there with the Stormhammer along with the Mystic Flare as well. Going to be able to take down the Lycan. Lycan going to fall. Kobolds, they're still in this right now. Coming forward there with the concussive bomb, but Ember's going to be able to remnant away. They have caught themselves a techies here. The snowball coming forward, but Sven will be able to get the kill there with the god strength. And somehow Kobolds still survive this, but they've got to defend themselves with an exposed ancient against the mega creeps.
Yeah, I don't think they knew about the X. That's why the Dusa was so far up. But the next time they're gonna push, they just have to stay back, chill, and get your use ready when the task is coming in, you know. Get your defensive items ready, the force staff and everything.
I mean, that Aghanim's really did pay off there from the Tusk. Definitely. I thought Sven was going to die with her, honestly. That was so close. I thought it was actually going to not benefit them, though.
It bought them another 2 minutes, 3 minutes.
Oh, no. Oh, LC. Sitting on the high ground here.
Are scanning.
I think getting a Lincoln is also not that bad of an idea for Dusana.
I mean,
blocks the...
Roshan's up. Maybe. Medusa's back and Lycan's back. Maybe not.
You have to try.
They're going to try. It's risky. It's pretty risky. They're going to try with all their might now and take it down as fast as humanly possible. Maybe perhaps they'll be able to take it before Medusa can get there in time. Remnant is there, going to scout them out. They're actually going to back off from this. But this is definitely going to be a Roshan fight. But you got to remember, the waves are pushing in. So it's really difficult right now for Kobolds to contest this Roshan with the waves pushing in like this. As you can see, this wave is just going to be decimated.
Yep, Neon they are doing the right thing. They're just waiting for the creeps to go in before they do anything to the Rosh. Perfectly fine.
Yeah, and Kobolds, they're having to decide. They have to rotate out. And as soon as they see those heroes back at the base, they're going to move into the Roshan, which they are, and they'll clean it up and get themselves the Aegis once again on the Medusa, it looks like, maybe. Or the Ember. Oh, Snowball! Snowball, this could be an Aegis snatch! The kick out! What, they're going to be able to get the Aegis? Oh! Where's the Aegis? It is! Tusk is going to be able to snatch it! He's going to try and TP out! He's going to be able to TP out in time! No! Aegis down! But he's going to be back alive. He has himself the Snowball, but he's going to be stunned up heavily there. He will have himself the buyback, but that was an incredible Aegis snatch.
Yeah, now they're gonna have at least no Aegis, but they did acquire the cheese on the Lycan. So he can pass it, he can choose to pass it to the Dusa whenever the Dusa wants it later. Yeah, but still, very, very nice play there from the Tusk. They're giving themselves 10% chance to win the fight.
Oh, they don't have themselves Glyph, by the way. They could just end this right now, Neon. So the pressure is on for Kobolds. As now the duel comes forward, it's right on to the Medusa, but the Medusa has already used the BKB, so the Mystic Flare is not going to do much damage. As Medusa is still holding, able to take down the Sven. Sven down for 120 seconds with no buyback. As now Ember just absolutely soling on everyone with the remnants time and time again. They fight 3, they fight 4. It's a team wipe, and Neon take them down easily without losing one hero. And it's GG. Neon Esports are going to take game 2 out of this best of 3 and will eliminate Kobolds.
Yeah, what a game, you know. The Ember definitely have you know, had a lot of like bumps, had a bumpy ride in the middle of the game, but in the early game wise, like Valky did a lot of really nice plays, ensured that the Dusa had a lot of space to farm. He was just everywhere, you know, like setting out kills left and right, playing around with the Lycan.
I don't know if you see as well, but at the end of the game, Ember Spirit placing all of his remnants along with an Alpha Wolf behind, looking like some kind of like, I don't know, some Avengers type of stuff, some Power Rangers or something. But yeah, very nicely played from the Esports. And it was nice to see that Kobolds were actually able to defend a few times. It made it quite interesting.
Yeah, that was because of kind of like Neon's fault. They were pushing in, but when you have to back off, wait for your spells reset, they didn't do it. They were just like, oh, whatever, just push, you know. If you die, we die. I'm sure if it's like a elimination game, you'll probably see much more conservative play from that position. But they just like, whatever, just go, you know. And then the game dragged on.
It did, it did. I mean, who do you think you would... I mean, Ember Spirit, he had himself a very nice game, but we did seem start to get picked off quite a lot from the Legion Commander. Do you think you would still give this game, like, most impact dealt within the game to Ember here, or do you think this would go to the Medusa or Lycan? What do you think?
The Dusa and Lycan did their jobs, you know. I think
Yeah.
Lycan had very, very itemization. It's all about his itemizations, his aura. But in terms of like play, decision making, I think other than the Ember, I might give it to the Techies, you know. I think the Techies, he did a lot of very cool moves, like with the stuns, with the shard, and he was very influential in the early game as well, in early game fights as well, with his magic damage. I mean, for sure, the Ember, you know, he didn't have a perfect game, but I felt like overall he did his job. He influenced the game in a way where he allowed the Dusa to get to the stage where she's so strong, you know.
Yeah, and we saw that stage, especially with the Aegis, you know, they were able to take it down a second time, but gosh, oh gosh, those team fights were, they must have been heart-wrenching for Kobolds. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, it is indeed going to be Neon Esports who take this best of 3 2-0 and will go in the final best of 3 to see who will qualify in these open qualifiers. Find out shortly, because we'll be back with the next best of 3 very soon. Don't go anywhere, and we'll see you in a few. Take care.